out there. Welcome to the Blot Spot. My name's Ben Lott, and we're doing a laid back Marvel Snap marathon today. Um, Bingo's live if you want to play along. I've made out a Marvel Snap bingo card, and you can help. You can look at the pin message, you can see the bingo card, see what is on it, and you can help point out things as we go along when certain things happen during the stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. I expect to do a lot of different things today, so just looking to have a good time. So thanks for hanging out with me. Feel free to chime in anytime that you want. I am ready to chat. Just real quick, let's look at the bingo card. This is our bingo card. We've got things like if ego pops up, we've got our center square is draft avatar of life helps us win a game, because I figure that's almost a gimme because we're going to be playing a fair amount of Drax at least at the beginning of the stream. But we've got other things too, like snap crashes during our game. Feels like that's a highly likely one. We win 3 games in a row, we lose 3 games in a row are on there. So lots of fun stuff. So keep your eye out for those things. Should be a good time. We're gonna start out with just some ladder play. I actually ended up enjoying this deck, even though it's not a great deck that I built. I've tried experimenting with a couple other decks with Drax Avatar of Life, and I haven't had as much fun as I've had with this Surfin' Safar Chi deck I have. So that's the one that we're going to try today. Let me bounce over to the other side of the screen so you all can see what comprises this particular deck. Whoops. So basically it's built on Shang-Chi, Master of the Rings, and the idea is just to get him pumping the lane, but then also using Surfer, Brood, stuff like that, or even Shulao in order to win another lane. So we've got those two things going on. So that's what we have today, or right now at least. That's what we're going to play. I'm going to jump into a few games here on ladder just to get the ball rolling. And feel free to chime in anytime, especially if we hit something on the Marvel Snap bingo card. We're just getting started, so I might not pay as close attention to it yet. But as we get going, I am happy to always stop there and check off a box or two. All right, who's our first opponent of the day? Will we get any opponents today? Here we go, Foster Bader. Okay. That's a username, Foster Bader. Oh, Sandbar sucks. Okay, well, get the surge out there. Okay. Early Shulao. And okay. Now that we have Master of the Rings, I feel like getting the 10 rings out might be actually worth it. So let's do that. Okay, probably a Star-Lord deck, I'm sure, because that's what most of the meta's playing. Yeah, turn on the 10 rings. Yep, there's Star-Lord, of course. I'm so surprised. We're gonna play Zola next. Real shocker there. No, let's do that. Just start juicing that lane. If he does do Zola, then Division will just move and we'll be fine. He's not gonna do Zola yet. Okay. Okay, that's the way he's doing effectively Azola, just with separate steps. Okay, and so he's a bit of probably a high Evo deck or something. Just guessing, usually Bruce Banner's in like the high Evo versions of this deck. Okay. Duhal's only going to add +6. I mean, we could add 6 more to that lane, but is that good enough? That only puts it to 20. Well, 23 with the 10 rings on there. I don't know, that's kind of tempting doing that. And we hope Bruce doesn't pop. Yeah, let's try it, just for the fun of it. Okay. I don't... Oh, you suck! You suck, bro! Eliath with an Arnim Zola? Oh, that sucks. What a... Oh. That's just a nasty deck. Eliath with a Zola? Not a fan. Not a fan. Well, we didn't start off too good there. But that's okay. Alright, Baby Colin Robinson is our opponent. Not sure what that's a reference to. Oh boy, Danger Room. Is it gonna kill the 10 rings? Well, at least we'll get 1 flames out of it. If it does, it did not. And we get 2 flames. Now we just need our opponent to actually play a card. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, let's take the risk of her surviving there, because it's more... Really? And now I can't even flames? That sucks. Alright, we get Drax down, so he can get boosted. Alright, time for some flames action. Can Maverick just survive Danger Room? Is there a chance that Maverick can survive the Danger Room? Yeah. Is he playing an old Deathwave deck or something? My goodness. No, he's playing a Galactus deck. But he's not going to want a Galactus because he'll lose if those lanes go away. Because he hasn't done anything to boost Galactus's power. So he's definitely not going to want to play Galactus on one of those 2 lanes. So he's going to play something bigger here, likely. Oh, that's right. We didn't activate the 10 rings. That's why Maverick didn't go up in power. Okay, so... that would, if we did Broods for 4 each, that's 12, plus the 2 each power from Silver Surfer. That's another 6, so 18. Yeah, so we'd only be winning by 1 power there. But would that be enough for us to win these other 2 lanes? I don't know if he's got like a big card. I think we try it. Why not? Right? Alioth. Why can I never see the Alioth play? I'm getting just absolutely killed by Alioth already this morning. Drax is too much power, he can't move over there. Absolutely getting slaughtered by Alioth all morning already. 2 games in, Alioth has hosed me both games. Completed an Alliance bounty. Grab a fresh one. Got to keep those fresh. I think that's on the bingo card, so... Oh boy, I don't like any of these. I'm not building a deck to do any of these things. Alright, we're gonna grab one and ditch it.
Legendary.
Drop it. We haven't dropped any bounties. There we go. Win a location 20 or more power. That's easy enough. Alright. Who's up next? To beat us with Alioth. Mazencio? Mazencio. Or Mazencio.
This
The
land
detox
is
going great.
always changing.
Sure it is. Okay, Howard the Duck. What kind of deck? Is he playing the Hella deck? Okay, we got Clea coming up. I feel like we float this turn. Hey, Deathflare. Created a game mode that is roguelike game mode, if that sounds interesting. Ah, interesting. You have to let me know about that. I apologize, I'm a bit of a noob as far as some of this gaming stuff goes, so I'm not exactly sure what a roguelike mode would feel like. Not exactly sure what that's like, but I'm always happy to hear new ideas. Goodness. Okay, well, I want to activate the 10 rings. Nerd wording. I've heard it before, because they talk about it in a lot of video game streams and stuff. Like, I've definitely heard that phrase before. If you've ever watched roguelike means multiple choice, always different. Gotcha. Like, kind of built. There used to be something called the Snap. You could draft a deck. There were different ways, but the main way I always did was it gives you 3 cards, and you pick one and add it to your deck, and then give you 3 new, and you pick one, add it to your deck, and so on until you have a deck of 12 built. The problem I have with that website is I think it's not updated. So I had built just a random card picker myself, just in a Google sheet that I was going to utilize in order to randomly pick cards, but I was willing to check out something else. But I don't think you can post a link to a website in the chat. I think Nightbot will catch you on that and stop it from posting, but you can always message it to me if you can figure out a way to message me direct. If you have a Discord account, you can contact me on, and also you can possibly contact me directly here in Twitch. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. He's got So much energy. 14 energy right now. That's a lot of energy. I have whispers off. Okay. Again, still brand new to this. I'm not exactly sure what whispers are for. I'll have to check that out too. I should have extended the game. I should have played Magic. I feel like I would have had the advantage with Magic on the board. Yeah, that's Twitch messaging. Gotcha. I can figure out how to do that. But anyways. I'll check with how to do that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think we retreat. I just don't. There's no way I can win Krakoa.
Escaped.
He can just do like a Fin Fang Foom Zola thing or just about anything. He could even be playing the stupid deck where he just blows up my whole board with Gambit. I think it's just a bad idea. Yeah, I had a feeling Nightbot would catch on that. I apologize. Let me see what I can do about turning on Whispers real quick. There we go. There we go. I turned it off. Hopefully that works. Give it a minute to reset. That should do it. And then you can message it to me. And hey, if I like it, I can share it with others here because I can share on the stream. All right, Guslayer, I got the link. I see. Build your deck through luck and strategy. Start with 12 basic cards, spin wheels to upgrade, complete challenges for rewards, and survive 5 rounds of conquest to claim the infinity. Oh my, oh my. Well, it definitely sounds like my kind of thing. Making a specific challenge out of playing Marvel Snap is always going to be a treat to me. Yeah, I think you jumped on the wrong stream to advertise, though, because I do not have many viewers yet. I'm still fresh and new to this thing, but I'll certainly check it out. I don't have time to watch the video right now because I don't want to pause the stream that long, but I will definitely check that out. It's totally my thing. Developing a multiplayer mode. Ooh, I love it. Love it. Okay. This game's looking better. I'm not exactly sure what he's gonna do. But I feel like we get Maverick on the board. And Clea to absorb the Stark Industries buff. Oh, we're getting all the buff? He didn't play there at all? Good on you, but you got a lot of energy, but you let me get away with something here, dude. Okay. Oh my goodness. 6 power Maverick is almost a guarantee. Is he gonna pull the Galactus Firehair thing? He might try to pull in the Galactus Firehair thing. I hate that. Alright. So, do we double flames him for now? He could do it right now, I'm sure, if he wanted to, but I feel like he's going to be greedy and try to build it up even more. Yeah, let's count on the fact that he wants to win 8 cubes. No, a lot of times what they do with Galactus is they like they put Venom down first, and then they put down Galactus, and then they Carnage both of them. So then Firehair will eat the other cards on her location, and then she turns into Galactus. That is an ugly Vivision. -12 on Vivision.
Opponent snapped.
Weirdly, I still feel like we have a chance here. If he doesn't pull that trick. How much is Gulau doing? He'd be 9 power. Added to a card. I genuinely think he's not going to play over there. Let's see what happens. It's all fun. Ah!
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Didn't see that coming. Not a bad play. Sensational. But that feels like that could be 3 losses in a row. Is it? Let's check the Untapped. Let's see what it says. We've lost 4 in a row. Oh, geez. 4 in a row. We have yet to win this morning, which means we can mark off a spot on the bingo card. We lose 3 games in a row. Done it. We got 1 marked off. I don't see any others because we definitely haven't won anything. All right. Let's go. I don't think you're bad luck, Flare. I'm playing a deck that really isn't that good. I'll show just for a little bit, just to try something different. This is the other Drax deck that I kind of got some ideas from Untapped of other decks that people were playing. So this one is, you know, just a Moondragon Doom deck, and you just kind of add Drax in there. I like any deck with Aurora. Like, that's a card that I really enjoy, so I figure why not? So let's give it a shot. Give it a shot. It's not as much fun as the Surfer deck, but yeah, what the heck. We're playing against BB. Quantum Tunnel. Gotta love randomness. Oh my. I wish I Doom. We gotta dump into Quantum Tunnel and try to get Doom 2099 out, right? He may not activate this turn, but we gotta try to get him. Let's go fishing. Not bad draws. Neither of those are bad draws. And we got Doom. Oh boy. That means it's gonna be able to play Master Mold more than once. That sucks. Oh, yuck. I do not like that deck to play against. That deck is not gonna be good news. Yeah. If he's playing an Affliction Ronin deck, this is not going to end well for me. I do like having New York, though. I feel like we go fishing one more time, try to get 2099 out of the deck. Okay. See you later, Ronin. It's Dragon of the Moon stuff. Alright, let's see if Iron Lad can get Doom 2099. There's got to be a way to get Doom 2099 out of this deck. I am determined I will find it. I mean, we can still boost this lane with Moondragon and Aurora on the last turn, so... Okay, that's a good one. We got a 7-power Drax, Avatar of Life. That's very cool. Oh yeah, here we go. We kill his Ronin. That feels good. Yep, you're right. I don't think it's worth surprising him last turn with that. He threw Ajax there too? Good grief. Alright, Aurora feels good here. What do we know? We do not have a on reveal in New York, so we'll move that over. Do we drop Aurora into Quantum Tunnel hoping for Doom 2099 to pop out now? Or do we put her mid in case they move something out of mid? Yeah, if we're going to activate Invisible Woman, though, having Doom 2099 on the board would be huge. Okay, let's try it. He's going big over there. Not the Doom 2099 finally. Ooh. Jeez. The win. That's a win, baby. Unless, well, what's this? Scarlet Witch. That's nothing. That's nothing. That is nothing. Sorry, Nightbot's being too aggressive. I haven't learned how to set the settings on these things. Sorry about that. That was awesome. That was great. Good game. Good game. Definitely can't say that Drax won that one for us, but... Oops. Those extra credits and stuff. Gotta love it. Alright. We won one. Switching decks was all we needed. Just needed to switch decks. And Quantum Tunnel. That gift from Quantum Tunnel. Oh, I like that avatar. That is a cool Rhino avatar. I like that one. Name change 1504. I do not like Red Hulk when we have Hospice on the board. Oh my, this is going to be ugly. Hospice with the card deck he's playing, this is not good. Well, we start firing off Drax at least. click on Hydra Bob, or do we let Doom 2099 do his thing? I think we let him do his thing. We need to start getting some Doom bots out. I swear, I need to put like Cosmo or something in this deck. The Star-Lord thing is just so oppressive right now. So unbelievably oppressive.
Cut off one head, two more shall
We all
take
knew
its
that
place.
was coming. Yep. You're gonna have a giant Jim Hammond, giant Star-Lord.
Doom rules all.
Yep. I know. And that power is permanent on Jim Hammond, so CGR does nothing. What could we get out of that? We could get a cannonball hit, or we could get an Aurora hit, both of which feel pretty good, right? And we just play one so that we get in our Doombot? Yeah. Let's try it. Cannonball. Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. If he hadn't filled in, you know? If he'd left the spot open in mid, we had a shot. But the fact that he filled it kind of doomed us there with the cannonball hit. The Aurora hit would have been better. I feel like we might have had a shot with Aurora just because Hospice would have doubled her doubling of the power on these cards. Yeah, Hospice would have been better. Still would have been close, but Aurora would have been much better than that cannonball hit. You know, everybody, if you want, you can access the bingo card by just typing the command !bingo. There's a link in there to the Google Sheet so you can see the bingo card and help me track when some of those things happen. I'm also open to suggestions for things to go on the next bingo card I build, because I did my best to come up with something I thought would be fun and things that could actually happen in the game, but I'm always open to other ideas that I didn't think about. I like early Drax. An early CGR or Doom 2099 would be great. Cosmic Ghost Rider would be huge right here. Turn into Moondragon? Of all the cards, that is not that helpful to me. And he, well, it at least stops the easy Zola move. He has to hope that it lands where he wants it to land. I think it's worth just moving Star-Lord out of the way. So he's gonna do the what? Absorbing Man Grandmaster thing. This is gonna be all we're gonna see all day today, isn't it? Just nothing but Star-Lord. Ways of doing Star-Lord 3-4 times. Man, it's such a boring way of playing Marvel Snap. I cannot believe people can just play the same deck all day long. And I miss old Shang-Chi because I would love to have old Shang-Chi so I could just blow up that whole lane. There's just no world in which we'll win this. He's got 14 power. At most, because I haven't played in Vormir yet, I can add 5 power there. That's nothing.
Escaped.
Alright. So we tweak this deck slightly and we add an A-Tech card, right? We need a tech card to counter Star-Lord. Shang-Chi feels a little weak, just because... Oops, I'm in the wrong deck. I clicked on Machine Gun Gambit somehow. Alright. I don't love the Mercury Cannonball play, but... Honestly, Moondragon feels like the worst card in this deck, but... I agree with you. Mercury Cannonball, it's just not working on curve. It's just... It's not a thing you want to play really on curve. You want to play it with other stuff. I don't think it's helping us enough. I almost feel like we gotta put Cosmo in, right? I think Cosmo's the best downer for at least stopping them from, if we can get priority, stopping them from doing some of that stuff. I'm not sure. Should we also put in Shang? Or Shadow King? Shadow King, right? We're built on doing an ongoing type situation. You think Shadow King's a bad idea? He does mess up Moondragon, and he messes up Aurora, stuff like that. And Chamber. Alright, yeah, he's not the best solution for this deck. Maybe just the one with Cosmo? Maybe we just try Shang. Let's see if Cosmo and Shang is necessary. We can always come back and tweak it some more. Hey, L. Boy, and I thought pixels looked bad on my cell phone when I played. Seen them on desktop and that big an image? Oof. I am not a pixel fan, sorry. Oh, Negasonics, not a bad call either. Yeah. I feel like since we got decent curve for Moondragon, Moondragon might be the better play. We also don't have many of the big cards that Chamber wants in our hand. Of course, since we changed our deck, we're not playing an opponent who's playing Star-Lord. Now we get matched against someone who's playing... Oh, someone who's playing Arishem? Yeah, Arishem Thanos deck. Is that gonna... Yeah, okay, so Arishem cards have the gold distress border, gold back, crackle. Man, I just always love... I love the Iron Lad lottery. It's one of my favorite things to do. Plus it gives us extra power here, and it gives Moondragon a boost, so I feel like that's the way to go. And it doesn't get hit by Man-Thing. All goods. Okay, a 7-power Hydra Bob. That's different. Chamber likes 5 and higher, so Iron Lad, and I don't want him under Man-Thing anyways. He put Man-Thing into his Arishem Thanos deck? What a weird... What a weird build. Man-Thing. I don't get it. And he put Iron Patriot. I mean, I can kinda get Iron Patriot. Oh, CGR feels good over there, doesn't it? Okay, this is what we do. We activate, we play there, snap, we activate Chamber, and then we have, well, Iron Lad will just bounce back and forth, so Iron Lad will still end up there. So that's not great. Hang on a sec. I need to undo. I need the at least possibility that Iron Lad ends up over in sewer systems, so we'll do that and that. We'll try that. He didn't play in sewer system at all. That's great for us. Wolfsbane? Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Oh, that feels good. Hey, he had M'Baku. That felt good.
Victory.
That was great. I don't know if I can quite count that as Drax winning the game for us, though, for the bingo card. I mean, Drax was there, but any card over there that was more than, 3 power would have done it. Yeah, that... What kind of crazy Arishem build is that? M'Baku's funny. Iron Patriot, Man-Thing. Mockingbird always makes sense in a Thanos, whatever, but... Weird. Weird. You really think I should count that Drax as winning a game? Alright. Alright. I'll give it to you. It's our center square. It's usually the free space. We will say Drax Avatar Life helped us win that game. Sorry, I never moved myself back down in the error corner. We've already got 2 spots on the board. 2 spots on the board. I mean, if we hit bingo, we just keep playing, right? We see how much of the bingo board card we can fill in, but that was a good one. deck is already outshining my Surfer deck by a significant amount. Okay, it's got some kind of move deck. Not sure which kind of move deck. He probably doesn't have great curve to do this, so I don't care about giving him. Surfer can be a bit boring and static. I understand. I just like the big numbers. Alright, which one do we do? I think we gotta do Invisible Woman over Doom just because, or over Drax just because we got Doom 2099 in hand. He's playing Drax. Alright, well, if we don't draw CGR this turn, we play the Iron Lad for sure. That's a for sure. Definitely. Okay, August. Let's go. Giving me something. That's interesting. He's giving me oh, because he wants me to help activate his Craven. Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm not playing a Sylph for you to help you.
Opponent snapped.
I think we definitely play the Iron Lad because there's a couple good hits. Do we Iron Lad into Craven? In case we hit CGR, do we Iron Lad to hit Craven and Captain America? Or do we try to hit Drax and... I think if we Craven and Captain America, it's a better hit. Because it'll stop him from getting the free moves for Batroc and the shield. And locks in what his final power will be in the right lane. Come on, hit CGR. I guess if it hits Aurora, that's okay too. Ooh, good thing we played that lane. Doom probably the one I wanted the least of the options, but we'll take it. We'll take it. So if he moves the shield, he'll put Hydra Stomper in the right lane to maintain his power level in that lane, right? And he has priority, unfortunately, so Shang does nothing. Oh, he just gave up.
Victory.
Maybe he mathed it out that if I play another Doom, I just win. He couldn't beat me in the other two lanes. Because that was going to be my option, I think, is just play Doom again. Because that boosts Moondragon, and it gets us like 7 more power in each lane. Oh, good point. Drax Invisible in First Steps would be a decent hit on that right lane. If he played Hydra Stomper or something big. But apparently he maybe didn't draw it, or they didn't draw it. We'll take it. We'll take it. That's 2 wins in a row. One more win, and I think we can cross another box off the bingo card because I do have win 3 in a row on the bingo card. Oh, right. Potentially Drax boost 2, and you get 2 Doom bots because you activate Invisible in First Steps, which then boosts all the other Dooms on the board. Good call. Good call. And Drax would stay in place, too, because Doom would activate before him on the end of turns. Okabe. That's our opponent. Rank 921. Oh, this could get busted. This could get really... This could be a problem for us, actually. I don't have a ton of cards that... There's so many
This
decks
just
right
in.
now that can play cards multiple times. We go Cosmo? No, 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 no. Visible in first steps is the better play. I think we play as many cards in the Shuri's Lab as possible so that we don't get too many Doom 2099 bots in there. And it leaves us open that we can play our Shay. I don't know what he's got. Okay, it's one of those decks. Okay. It's like a Living Tribunal deck or something, so it's definitely going to destroy us, but we have his rogue, and he doesn't know we have his rogue. Do we hit him with the rogue now? Or surprise him last turn? I almost feel like we save it. Or we take the risk. No. I drop Iron Lad now. We'll put Hydra Bob there. And then snap so that Hydra Bob moves out of there. So we guaranteed we'll still have room in mid.
Snap.
Yeah, I agree. Surprise the rogue. He doesn't know we have his rogue. And worst he can do with his rogue right now is hit our Doombot, and like, that's not worth his 3 power. Okay, okay. This just got really interesting, because now we've got the opportunity to do both the oh. Oh boy, oh boy. CGR is huge. Especially if he then drop. But if I just play CGR, then there's a risk Doombot will land in the mid. I don't think we can risk that. I think we go Aurora and we still hold. We still hold for the surprise play. Oh, that's play 2. And that way we don't risk. I like that play, Death Flare. That's a smart. That's a heads-up play. That way we don't activate a Doombot, so we don't risk filling the lane.
Power must be controlled.
Okay, so we still maintain the surprise element. He'll still play it out because we didn't kill the onslaught.
Power must be controlled.
He got our Shang. Okay. What's he gonna do? He doesn't have enough energy to do the whole Living Tribunal thing, right? We do Rogue. Cosmo. What is... That one's CGR, that's right. I'm not 100% sure what he's going to do. I'm almost thinking the same thing. Like, how's he going to spread wide enough?
Doom rules all.
$15 power. not enough. Good call, Death Flare. You called that play. You get rewarded for that victory. That one's all on you. That one is all on you. We win 3 games in a row, baby. Oops. It took off my checkbox there. Okay. I thought I typed in that box. All right. If he had gone for the Living Tribunal play, we would have potentially won because of the rogue and could have marked off win because of a card that didn't start in our deck. It's just a shame that he didn't get the curve or whatever to pull that off and chose to play Shang instead. Oh boy, boosters! Oh, and the next thing I unlock is more random boosters! Yippee! Does anybody like getting boosters? I'm not a big fan of boosters as a reward for things. No good variants, frowny face. Okay, it's like crying out for me to pay attention to all his variants. Like, did you see that inked Living Tribunal he had? Oh yeah, he's running.
Victory!
If you could have selectable boosters, it would be huge. Or if it would just, like, if you could, like, pick, like, a certain selection of characters and put them in, like, a folder or something somewhere in Snap that it was, like, prioritize boosters for these cards. And so you'd always get boosters for these cards. That would be huge. Whenever you get random boosters as a reward. Like, I understand the idea of giving you boosters at the end of each game for one of the cards in that deck you're playing, because that makes sense to me. Like, that is total, logical. I get it. You're on split 36 for Negasonic. Just looking for an inked. Oh, I gotta show you after. I can't remember. I feel like I hit almost 36 trying to get gold on Magic. I feel like it was about 36. Might not have been that much. And to get inked is crazy. 55,000 credits on her. Well, this is what we do for our favorite cards. It's a shame. Which variant do you like to play for Negasonic? Death Flare? I love my, who is it, Flaviano? I love the Flaviano variant. That's the one I play all the time for Negasonic. I don't feel like we need to draw. We've got so many good cards right now in our hand. Flaviano's probably my favorite artist who does stuff, I think, specifically for Snap. My favorite artist that they have is actually Jim Lee, but none of his stuff is original for Snap, obviously. It's all stuff they took from weirdly, it's stuff they took from playing cards. They had a line of Marvel playing cards back in the 90s that I actually own some of these cards. And that's why I always prioritize anything Jim Lee, and a lot of my avatars that I have Infinity Borders on are all Jim Lee avatars. I'm not sure where I want to go with this. almost feel like we sacrificed the Doombot this turn. What's he gonna do? Well, this is to boost Drax. Is it gonna kill Chamber? Ah! Oh, the Creative House Pocket. God, yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, now we can't get any Doom bots. That sucks. Oh, we can if we play just Doom 2099. Is that good enough? Give it a whirl. I don't think this is the smartest play. Especially since I have no idea what he's gonna move to New York. New York is always such a guessing game. Just listener we're playing against. Just listener. Rank 59. Okay, you don't get to 59 without really thinking through your plays, apparently. This is why they're a better player than me, I'm sure. Oh, come on, man. Oh, brother. He made sure he didn't play anything big enough for Drax to buff. Yep, that was bad. That was just not one I should have stayed in on, but hey, what the heck, you know? Every once in a while you just take a shot. You just take a shot and go for the gusto. Okay, so like, oops, sorry. I gotta go to collection. Let's go to magic. So, so many variants for this card. But this is when I finally got gold. So that was my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I got gold twice because back then you couldn't use gold on more than one card on every version. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, no, that's not a split. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38 splits of magic is how many splits I had on magic. But it was back when you couldn't, they didn't have the custom card built at that time. So if I had this version of magic at gold, I couldn't transfer it to the other version of magic at gold or something like that. I can't remember why I kept splitting her. Or I was looking for a good effect. I can't remember. Finally got my Jim Lee magic, the black glimmer flare, and I put a black border on it. I like it. I think 37th will be ink for sure. For sure. Yeah, let me see what that variant looks like. I got a Nega Sonic. Oh, this is the Creative House Pocket one? Is that the one? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I like the Flaviano. That's what this is my Negasonic. I love that variant. But that one, I think you can only get through the album, right? The Flaviano album. Yeah, it's in the album. Yeah, I went aggressively. I probably spent way too much gold on the Flaviano album. So the Flaviano album and the Jim Lee album are the only ones that I finished strictly because I just bought them out. Like I genuinely just spent gold like crazy to buy out the Flaviano album and to buy out the Jim Lee album. All the others just kind of happened. Like I would buy one from the shop to like polish off an album. Oh, you want the Galactus emote? Yeah, the Galactus emote is fun. That is a funny emote. I don't use emotes as much as I should. And I will say, one of the things, while I love the fact that I've been able to unlock a lot of emotes, one of the things I've noticed is now that I've got so many emotes, it's harder for me to pull one up in a moment's notice. Like even if someone does the Spider-Man point thing to me when we play the same card, I gotta like scroll through here and try to find what page he's on, because I've got so many emotes now. The Loki Galactus one trick, but free to play, so I try not to buy variants with gold. Fair enough. Yeah, that it's not the best use for gold, that's for darn sure. Unless you are hitting one of those tiers in an album that if you by buying the variant, you can like get a bunch of tokens or credits or something like that, then sometimes it's worth it. But most of the time, yeah, not so much. So if you're free to play, is there like one card that you don't have that you like wish you had? Is there like a dream card out there for you? Only missing about 50 cards. That's pretty good for free to play. That is pretty doggone good for free to play. I think we pile up here. Zombie Mr. Fantastic, so you get the whole Horde package. Yeah, I didn't see. I hate like zombies. Literally, like zombies as a concept is not a thing that I enjoy. Good thing we added Shang-Chi.
Power
yeah, I
must
hate
be
zombies
controlled.
in general, but I found myself actually enjoying the Horde decks pretty well. Like, it's genuinely a deck that I find kind of fun. Now Blink is because I kind of get the vibe from you, Death Flare, that you're like me. Like that little bit of randomness is so much fun in this game. And Blink is definitely that little bit of randomness card sometimes, depending on how you build your deck. But a lot of times it's like, what's she gonna do? Is she gonna pull the right card? Whatever. And I love that stuff. Absolutely love that stuff. That's why I have the Morph avatar. Linking into Galactus is a play that is funny when you do it. Not as funny when it happens to you. Hey, we playing A. What is A playing? Interesting. Makari, I haven't seen that in a while. Are they also playing an Aurora deck? I do like that Onslaught Citadel. C3? It's a C3 deck, isn't it? Ugh. Well, if we put Cosmo over there, we make sure they can't get more than one Cerebro over there. That they did the same thing. Interesting. Did not expect that if they're a C3 deck. You'd think you'd want to be able to put more than one Cerebro over an Onslaught Citadel. So you'd want to leave it open so you could do the, you know, the Mystique thing over there. I feel like IW is the card I need on the board right now.
Opponent snapped.
Is it worth playing Moondragon down, or do we just... let a Doombot generate? I think we let Doombot generate. I think Doombot's worth more than Moondragon right now. C3 with the discard package is fascinating. You know, you could drop one of those Doombots into Onslaught Citadel, bro. Kinda like that. Kinda like that. Feels nice. We'll try it. Can't roll with Iron Lad because Chamber could absolutely hose me. Yeah. 12 power per. That sucks. You better hit one in Wakanda. Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? But we are not going to win because he's not going to drop even one into Onslaught Citadel. If he dropped both of those in Onslaught Citadel, we won. Unbelievable. He just really didn't want to drop any bots into Onslaught Citadel. That was... ugh. Yeah, we would have won. That was tough. That was tough. Hyper Bob now. Okay. Dragon feels better than Chamber right now. Full Invisible Woman first steps or Chamber. One of those two. Come on, Astral Plane. Do me a solid here. Chamber or Invisible Woman first steps. God dang. Oh. That's terrible because it does nothing and it tells the opponent we have Shang. Worst case scenario for the draw. Man, if it had pulled any of the other cards, it would have been better. Even Cosmic Ghost Rider was a good pull in that scenario. Bang does nothing. I mean, Chamber... I don't feel like Cosmo does enough. Because he's not counting on reveals to move stuff around, he's counting on Madam Web. He probably has a Cosmo of his own, I mean... Two Cravens, jeez. How do you duplicate Craven? Oh, Astral Plane, that's right, I forgot. Jeez. Durr. Alright, do we kill Madam Web or Craven and Captain America? I think Craven and Captain America. Then that potentially will clog him up on right, depending on what he just played there. Oh my goodness, Negasonic. Alright. Well, they are clogged on right, so that's the one bonus we have. Problem is, they have 12 more power than us. And I don't really have a great way of producing 12 power over there. That invisible in first steps is I mean, if it hit Doom 2099, it would be 7. I mean, at most, even best case scenario would be like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like 11 power added there. It's not good enough. If we could win right, I feel like I'd stay. But I just don't see any way of winning right.
Escaped.
The Negasonic was brutal. Even a Cosmo would have been less painful than Negasonic, because at least we would have still had the 6 power from Cosmic Ghost Rider, but Negasonic was brutal there. Right. Let's check the bingo card. Double check we haven't hit anything. Definitely don't have an 8 cube win, that's for sure. I'll copy the same card. We're getting close. I don't think we've quite had 4 Doombot. I can't count it right now because it didn't happen in that last game, that's for sure. But gotta keep an eye out for that while we're playing the Doom 2099 deck, because the Doombots, we could get 4 more of those on the board. When it snaps on turn 1, I don't think I noticed that. Okay, double checked everything. I'm not seeing anything that I can mark off right now. Alright. Again, you can keep an eye on that anytime you want. If you just type !bingo into the chat, you can look at the bingo card yourself in order to see what is on there and help me keep track of those things. we got Zoom 2 Terror? Zoom Cut Terror? Each one will do the can I move and win the lane check, though. I don't know if it's a good or sinister play. Come on, it's a Drax stream. He did it too! That's hilarious. That is too funny. Too funny. I mean, this is gonna cause one of them. It won't cause them to move, though. Because it won't win the lane. Unless he also plays there. He's playing a similar deck. Bro. Interesting. Since all his moves, since he had priority, his Draxes arrived first. Alright. While we CGR here, I feel like now we activate this chamber just because I don't think it can get much better than that. Aurora would only hit one of them because they're all end of turn cards. But she'd hit both of those. So I could win that lane. Now, let's see what happens. Hey, Atomic Gianni, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, crap. He's playing Aurora too? Jeez. This guy's playing the same exact deck as us. Oh. And we could have won if not for the fact that he had priority on the turn that we played Drax. Basically, he won on the randomness of the who went first at the beginning of the game. Man, I was really hoping. Man, that stinks. Oh wait, hang on. Check the bingo card, folks. Check the bingo card. 4 or more copies of the same card on the board at the end of the game. Holy smokes, we had 8 copies of Drax, Avatar of Life, on the board. That's a definite check off the bingo card. We are making progress here. Making real progress on the bingo card. Hello! Watch me make it awkward. Okay. You guys change your title a lot. I have used the same title since like the 3rd season of Marvel Snap. Since the Silver Surfer season, when I got the Silver Couch Surfer, it felt like such an appropriate title for me. Because I can be a bit of a lazy couch surfer. I have used it on every deck at all times. always. The only time I have ever changed my title, ever, from the Silver Couch Surfer since I got that title, is when I got, when I changed it to Happy Holidays for Christmas a couple times. Or like the holiday season, I changed it. I mean, it's gonna be too late for Cosmo, but I still like getting the Moondragon boost. He's gonna pick it all up. He'll pick it all up with Falcon in that lane, so it doesn't even matter. This is not looking good for me, just because his curve is working out quite well. He drew all that stuff. He had the right spell on Nico. Oh, let's just play him into mid. These aren't that important of cards, so don't care if they go into die. That's on the bingo card too, right? 2 cards dying to Danger Room? Might as well take the chance. Okay, Iceman hates Doom 2099. Good to know.
Opponent snapped.
There are a couple hits with Iron Lad that I like. So let's give it a whirl. That wasn't one of them. At least not in this situation. Okay, so he's definitely got, oh my goodness, and a Red Hulk. He's got a Red Hulk. He's probably got a Hit Monkey. He's got a bunch of ones he's gonna throw out all at once. I'm really toast in this game. Like, this is genuinely a lost cause, to be sure. And he's got, I have priorities, so I can't use Shang. I can't fight back in any way, shape, or form. Even if I didn't have priority, he could throw it behind Cosmo and protect the Red Hulk, so I couldn't use Shang. So, yeah, that's a retreat, run for the hills, don't stick around. That's a bad news game right there.
Escaped.
Too loud deck, I'm sure.
I found a rock.
Not necessarily. Oh man, Iceman hates Doom 2099 so bad. I feel like Drax is the better play now, because Doom 2099 can't make it out. Okay. So we hope that he doesn't have Falcon, that he's counting on Beast or Toxin to pick them back up. And we Cosmo. Alright, best of luck, Death Flare. I appreciate you stopping by the stream. Good luck on that push to infinite. I know it's a hard climb nowadays. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope to see you back again sometime soon. I'll be on a long time today, so feel free to jump back in if you have the time. Okay. I guess we Doom 2099 and then Dr. Doom on the last turn. I think that's our best shot.
Opponent snapped.
Falcon them back up. Yeah, that's not great for us because of the hit monkey situation. But we're gonna take the shot. We're gonna try it. We're gonna see what happens. It's more fun this way. Let's just do it and see what happens, folks.
Doom rules all.
Lulau. Three power demon. Out. Out. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks big time. I thought we had a shot with that one. I thought we had a real shot with that one. Oh, we have got to get that destroy bounty out of here. I'm not playing a deck that destroys cards. Maybe I will. You know, I've played enough Drax right now. I could play one of my other decks. Oh, random boosters! Yippee! For Blade! A card I totally play all the time. Except I don't. Alright. You know what? Just because I'm losing so much, let's play a little Machine Gun Gambit just to destroy some cards. Because we need to destroy some cards for that Alliance mission to clear out that Alliance bounty. So we might as well just go Machine Gun Gambit and try to get it done. I mean, Magic works better in this meta right now because of Cosmo is much less played, or Merlin is much less played now. Okay, we don't need Onslaught. Onslaught helps with the surprise of it all. Now we just need to get Wong down earlier. Back him up. Oh, jeez. Okay. Nomicron, too. If he discards anything but Odin, I'm okay with playing him now. So let's give him a whirl. And he'll think it's just my one-off. Maybe. Jodabeel? I don't know. You're in start. Oh, you're ranked 519. CL is only 8,000 though. That's a pretty good rank for someone with only 8,000 CL. Really, Supergiant makes the possibility of playing Sarah non-existent. So really the combo we're hoping to play is Wong, Mystique, Odin. Problem is we're telegraphing it the whole way. There's no way I can like surprise with it because I'd have to drop Wong ahead of turn 7. And if I do, he's just gonna play his Goliath to stop me. What does that do? 3 and a 5. We still don't have enough power. We play him over there. That way, if he has an Goliath, he's going to assume we're playing there. No, it's not going to cut it. I mean, yeah, we can destroy every card he's got on the board right now, but that's only 4 cards. Ah, well. Let's just do it and see what happens. We need to destroy some cards, man. That's the whole point. I'm trying to complete a bounty here. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
Well, Odin survives now because we killed Negasonic. Ronin wins that lane. Oh, that's terrible. Terrible hits. That's like no hits at all. Oh, I had the perfect counter by discarding everything thanks to Gambit. Oh, and I can't. Oh, that sucked. Need to lose priority there. I've destroyed 8 of the 15 cards we need to finally get rid of that Alliance bounty that I've been holding for a little bit. So we'll just hope that we get through just a little longer, you know. Get one more successful round with Gambit, and we can move on to a different deck. Alright. Goody Pool, huh? It's on the naughty list. That's funny. Okay, he's playing a more standard discard deck, I'm betting. Don't see many people playing like the Machine Gun Gambits type stuff I'm doing with a Morbius in their deck. Ooh, Docket. Okay, well if he's hoping to like Zola that Docket, I just made his life much more difficult. But he probably isn't carrying a Cosmo or an Goliath or anything like that. This is just my guess, if he's playing some type of discard deck, that he doesn't have much tech to stop me from what I'm doing. The problem is I need him to hold priority. I need him to take priority and hold it. I cannot have priority. Okay, there. He's got priority now.
I'm about to juice this up.
Interesting. feel like that's the play. And then we go Mystique, Gambit.
Oh, snap.
Gotta snap before we drop the Onslaught, just in case he sees it coming. Alright, Diddy Pool. Oh crap, I just took priority.
Behold my mighty hand.
Dang it. Well, I think clearing his board is still enough to win. I think it's still plenty to win. Oh, he's only got one card? Yeah, he's not going to win with that one
Behold
card,
my
whatever
mighty
it is.
hand. Behold my mighty hand.
You won't need this anymore. Enough said,
Oh,
Bub.
there's something just so satisfying about Machine Gun Gambit and just seeing a blank board like
Enough
that.
said, Bub.
Oh, he almost could have won a lane. If one of those Wolverines would have dropped right, he could have won a lane. Well, that's a victory. Thank you, Gambit. And thank you for fast forwarding so we didn't have to watch every hit. It seems inconsistent when it decides to fast forward the Gambit stuff. We still gotta destroy one more card. Alright. Alright, no matter what, we're going to play Gambit. Even if we gotta retreat afterwards or anything like that, we gotta do it. Was there a content creator that posted about this deck or something? I can't believe how many times I keep seeing this deck. Luna Snow feels bad. Asteroid Dam completely ruins this deck. Well, it doesn't have to. Yeah, we can fill Asteroid Dam. So this bounce deck, like old-fashioned bounce deck, is rampant. Did someone post it? Not Guapo is no joke either. I just got to keep playing into the same lane. First of all, to fill it up so that it doesn't pull long, and second of all, I try to throw priorities somehow because they seem to be really consistently. It's going to be hard to throw priority against a deck like this. That certainly helps with throw priority.
Snap.
Unless they change location. They're going to change location, aren't they? Nico just happened to have the right spell on turn 6 to ruin my life. Nope. You can't risk that he plays an Alioth or something tragic over there on the left, right? You just got to go here and hope. Hope you get the good hits. Here we go. Here we go. I don't care about cards on the left. Stop killing cards on the left, Gambit.
Are ye
Start
worthy?
killing cards in mid and right. And discard Scorn, not the Weapon Age. Oh my goodness. Just killing the worst cards. There we go. That helps a
Are
little at
ye
least.
worthy?
I still would have to kill the other Silver Sable to even win. If it's not Silver Sable, we lose. Oh, it's better to be lucky than good. It's better to be lucky than good. Clip it, baby. That was amazing. Pure luck. Can't believe it. Give him one of those just because I recognize it was pure luck. All right. Finally knocked out that Alliance bounty. We don't have to play cards that destroy anymore. Unless I take destroy cards again. Oh, that would be so just evil. Jeez. It is something that you do, though. I don't know. All right.
Epic.
Oh, I like that better. I'm just gonna drop that. Because that's something we can definitely do.
Epic.
20. All right. It is time. First of all, we checked the bingo card. Again, for anybody who's watching this, you can find out what's on the bingo card anytime you want by typing !bingo into the chat, and it'll give you the link to this bingo card. We did not win a lane by 1 point. Totally call our opponent's play. That wasn't it. Nope. Nope. All right. So, I'm going to go back out here and we are going to open my Marvel Snap card randomizer, and it is time. This is basically the thing that the Marvel Snap Draftinator used to do. It used to pick 3 cards and you could select one and build your deck that way. Unfortunately, I believe the Draftinator website has not been updated with recent cards. I played with it a few times recently. Not only is it not updated with the most recent cards, it also doesn't have proper stats, any of that stuff. So I just built a Google Sheet that does the same general thing, except then I have to build the deck afterwards. But this is what we're going to do. We're going to build a deck by randomly selecting 12 cards from a set of 3 each time. And we're going to go and try to win and see how many games we can win with that deck. And we may do it again if we have fun It's something I've done before in the past, and I just find it so much fun to just draft a deck and see how you do. So here we go. All right, I'm gonna hit pick 3. Jessica Jones, Misty Knight, or Vulture. Jessica Jones, Misty Knight, or Vulture. Misty Knight's useless unless we happen to get high Evo, so we can't count on that. Vulture's... I feel like Jessica Jones is the only way to go. So Jessica Jones is our first card. Actually, let's move that text down here. We'll list down here the deck as we build it. All right, pick 3. Ghost Rider, Electro, or Redshift. If I could have Redshift and Ghost Rider, I'm all about it. Electro feels really dangerous to include in a deck. Especially when I got Jessica Jones that would want to play right after Electro, except he makes it so you skip her, basically. Redshift because it can probably discard some of our crap cards we're adding randomly to our deck and potentially give us another random card that we could use. Gladiator, Death is completely useless unless we get a good way to play her. Or Mercury. Gladiator or Mercury, both good cards. The movement of Mercury feels better. Plus there's a lot of people playing really big stuff right now. Gladiator feels risky. So I say we go Mercury. Human Torch, Fantastic Four First Steps, Groot, or Psylocke. Psylocke is not... I don't have anything to ramp towards. Groot can be fun. Fantastic... Human Torch just kind of grows. Both of those are good. Both of those are good. Alright, we're going to go Human Torch. First Steps. Chameleon, Ancient One, or Hellion? Ugh. Ugh. That's no good. That is no good. I mean, what do I want to double up with Chameleon? What am I going to play in the same turn as? Human Torch First Steps, maybe. But that's on the last turn, and then neither of them has enough time to really grow. I guess it's Hellion. I guess it's Hellion. Alright, we're 5 cards in. Valkyrie is an interesting card in this meta, but not good. You can't pass up the Iron Patriot. When you get the chance to play Iron Patriot, you take it. Iron Patriot is a great card. Lindley, Iron Fist, Stardust, or Loki. Stardust is great in this meta. Loki is fun because we could play our opponent's deck, but Stardust is just too good in this meta. We gotta do Stardust. Living Tribunal sucks in this deck. Goliath sucks in this deck. Red Wing sucks in this... Okay, Red Wing we can possibly activate with Hellion, so we include it just because. 8 cards, we need 4 more. Jean Grey, Stature, or Cyclops. We don't have a way to make our opponent discard anything, so Stature's useless. Cyclops is literally useless, so I guess Jean Grey? Ugh. Jean Grey with Hellion is a terrible combo, though. Oh well. Zombie Giant Man. I should have just tried to build a full discard, except I didn't have any cards that wanted to be discarded. So, Zombie Giant Man's not a good one. We gotta go Hope Summers. It's the only way to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Need 2 more. Killmonger, Fallen One, Ghost Rider. We don't have any way of boosting Fallen One. Ghost Rider could bring back our Redshift card. Killmonger, the decks we've been facing, Killmonger would be huge against. And we don't have a 1 yet. Killmonger. Last but not least, Hellion again, Fallen One, or Zombie Scarlet Witch. I guess Zombie Scarlet Witch in combination with Hope Summers is not that terrible. We will try it. Let's see if we can win. And if so, how many games we can win with this deck. Hang on just a second. I'm going to move this over here so that I can see the list while I select the deck. I'll put Bingo back over here so that we can reference it as we go. And let's go to the collection and build this random deck. This random drafted deck. Draft deck number 1. All right. The cheapest cards we have in the deck. Oh my goodness. This deck is so heavy. I did not realize how fat we were making it. This was not a good deck. We're not going to win with this deck, but we're going to try. We are going to try. All right, Iron Patriot is the cheapest card we have. Literally the cheapest card we have in the whole deck. That and Redshift. Which Redshift is... Isn't Redshift a 2? Yeah, there he is. Then we've got a bunch of 3s that we put in. Let's see, we put in Human Torch First Steps. We put in... Who else did we have? Sorry, I'm kind of looking back and forth between the list. We got other 3s we've got are Hope Summers, Jean Grey, Mercury. Red Wing's a 3, isn't he? We got Zombie Scarlet Witch. Red Wing somewhere in here. What the heck is Red Wing? Is Red Wing a 2? Red Wing's not a 2. Oh, Red Wing got bumped to a 3/5, that's right. Alright, and then in the 4s, we've got Jessica Jones. Oops. Yeah, add that to the deck. And let's see, what else we got? Stardust. Oh, I forgot Killmonger back in the 3s. You know, there's always a chance Killmonger alone could just solo a game practically. And then the big card we have is Hellion. That's... So the deck isn't that top heavy, it's just all mid. It's just almost all 3s and 4s. 3s. We almost could use Silver Surfer in the deck with the amount of 3s we've got. Alright, this is draft deck number 1. Let's give it a whirl. We are going to see how many games we can win with draft deck number 1. This is insane. Very risky deck right here. Well, we know we're always floating turn 1. What did they discard? Invisible Woman First Steps. They might be playing the deck we started with. The Doom 2099 deck. No, Nico. They're playing a pure end of turn deck. Iron Patriot. No, I wish I had played Iron Patriot mid. Never mind. Another Jessica Jones? That's fascinating. Oh my goodness. If we draw a Hellion, this is huge. Or Stardust. Both scenarios are really good for us. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. They'll just keep buffing themselves. Let's see what Dela Cruz does about it. And if I get the Hellion, I can move him out of there. Stardust, he doesn't get the benefit of the Bar Sinister. That's what I'm talking about. And then we play both Jessica Jones next turn in mid. Unless we draw a Hellion. Zabu feels like a bad play for him. Alright, we're snapping it up. I feel like we are not just going to win with this deck, we are going to win big. Holy cow, and we got the Hellion, and we won.
Victory.
And we won! First deck with the draft, and we won. I mean, locations were a huge help there, but it worked. Don't shame me for buying that Redshift avatar, or variant. That bundle. Yes, I spend money on Marvel Snap. I spend real money on Marvel Snap. Probably way more than I should. Well, we got Camo again. Chamo. I don't know how you pronounce that, to be honest. I've always said MSL Camo, but I don't know why. Hydra Bob. Okay. Surprise him with the Killmonger to win? Or do we go into Quantum Realm? No, let's do this. Surprise him with the Killmonger. Unless he's gonna play... There's the potential he's gonna play the Patrock, which I don't like that. Do we Mercury so he can't... I would potentially lose the Mercury though.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, so many ideas here. I don't know which one to do. He's moving Hydra Bob voluntarily out of that lane. Alright, let's try the Red Wing and see what happens. I'd love to have the cheap Cersei. Could have done the Killmonger. Could have done the Killmonger. Hydro Man. Gosh, this is terrible. This Hollow will potentially destroy... Hala activates before Hydra Bob, so Hydra Bob would not leave. I would need to outpace 9 power minimum. And he's probably going to move him under there, right? Keep him safe. So I gotta wait until next turn to kill Killmonger. There's nothing good about this. There's literally nothing good going on here. Let's see what happens. Maybe I'll get Hellion out of Quantum Tunnel so I can move Professor X. And I have a chance of winning that lane. Stomper just guarantees I won't be able to. The Scarlet Witch is just gonna create a horde that's gonna die. I needed a priority. Priority would have been just right there. I played him in the other order. Because if he chooses to not move the shield, I could have moved Silk first to make sure Batroc got out from X Mansion. Oh, brother. Yeah, I screwed that one up bad. Does he have a way of moving something into X Mansion? Because Batroc's about to move out of X Mansion. Does he have a way to move something in there, is the question. What's the rest of that deck look like? What does he have that he's going to play that's potentially going to move into X Mansion? Silk is his best bet to get into X Mansion, right? And if I move Professor X, I can't play in there now, right? Like, I can't just... Yeah, it still behaves as if Professor X was there. I guess we just hope and pray, right? It's more fun. Let's do what's fun. He's just gonna fill mid. Make sure that Silk goes over there. Yep. He wins. That's fine. There's always a chance. There's always a chance. Cersei is like... There's no chance. There's not even the slightest chance. Oh, brother. Well, we won the first game. We won the first game with this stupid draft deck. I think like 5 games per draft deck is probably more than enough, more than they deserve. So we're 2 games in. We got 1 win, 1 loss. Minus 3 cubes total. But hey, it's something. It's something. Mr. Kerfuffle, here we go. Well, I'm not keeping the claps alive, that's for sure. I don't like Jean Grey in this deck that much, so I feel like discarding her with Redshift is totally fine. Even though I love my Jim Lee, Phoenix, Jean Grey variant so much. Okay. Electra from Mr. Kerfuffle. Really? Well, we just play, right? Let's Redshift now. See what he makes. Made a chameleon. Interesting. So he couldn't prepare to float this turn either. That's really good.
Opponent snapped.
I don't know why he's snapping, but we're gonna take a chance here. He's just gonna get way more energy than me.
I want the throne.
Well, I don't really see a way we win anything here. Well, I don't really see any way of actually achieving a victory of any sort here. Look at that lingering Star-Lord card under my picture. That's so weird. Three games in, as expected, draft deck not doing well. When you randomly draft cards, it's hard to get good synergies. But so far we've got one win on a forced retreat. We're going for another against Borf, which is a hilarious name that I love. Borf. Alright, Iron Patriot. Give me something good. Vision's not a bad play. And with Vision, I feel like a Jean Grey play could be interesting. And the Vibranium is 6 power because of Lake Hellas. I like this. I like this a lot. Bork. What do you got, Bork? You got a vision. I got a vision. Hey, we got 2 wins. We're 2-2 with this stupid draft deck. He really didn't like Jean Grey or the Vibranium or both. All right, can we get a winning record with our first draft deck? Is it possible? Against Eric Randy. Sorry, I just got a text from an extremely important text from my congressman. I'm sure it was personally from them, too. Okay, Jean Grey goes to them, and we get their Jim Hammond, which is interesting. They're definitely playing same old, same old. Why didn't they play Jim Hammond on 1? It must have been on the left side of their hand. They had it turn 1. What a weird choice. I'm too afraid they'd play there on Rocket Pad. Oh, the snow? Okay. Let's take away that boosted energy for him. Actually, no, it works good for our Jim Hammond. Let's keep it. Red Wing feels like fun. Esme. Okay. Oh, I wish I had Stardust. Be too late for that now. Yeah, because he's got priority. Let's see what happens here. Yep. Saw it coming. There's like one deck in the game right now, and it's this. It's so flippin' boring. Genuinely don't know how anyone tolerates playing this deck again and again and again and again. It's different if you're like trying to grind to infinite, like you're really trying to get there, and you know, I totally excuse anyone who wants to like grind infinite with the same deck, where you're just playing the same deck again and again and again until you win. But when you're post infinite, it just feels like, I don't know. Well, we're gonna lose, but who cares, right? Bye, Jim Hammond. It's nice to know ya. I lost bad. Fang Foom. Yep. Absorbing Man Pen Fang Foom. Woo! What an exciting deck! You're so original! Woo. Alright. 2 and 3 with a bad cube cube rate. 2 and 3 on that first draft deck with -8 cubes. So yeah, not so good. Not so good. Alright. It's time to draft in our deck. Let's try again. Let's see if we can make it better this time. Alright. Colleen Wing, Anti-Venom, Invisible Woman, Fantastic Four first steps. Anti-Venom just feels like a better card than the others. A more flexible card, I should say. Well, I think everyone else would say Zola. I gotta do Zola. I have to do Zola just because, even though I love Fenris Wolf way more, I don't know if I'll get any destroy cards. Jeff, Batroc, or Redshift again. I did kind of like Redshift, but let's go Jeff. Just to mix it up, we'll go Jeff. Multiple Man with nothing to move him, Hydra Stomper with only Jeff that moves, and Echo. Guess Echo is the answer. Zombie Power Man with nothing that wants to be discarded, Misty Knight that doesn't do anything, or Bullseye. So bad. So bad. There's nothing good in any of those cards. I guess Bullseye. Ugh. Swordmaster, M'Baku, or Quake. Quake is just pure fun. I mean, M'Baku's the meme, but Quake is just pure fun. Majestic Wingbeat, Captain America, and Carnage. Well, we don't have ongoing cards, so Captain America's useless. Carnage feels kinda useless. Let's Majestic Wingbeat. Good thing we didn't put Redshift in. Buff the card and then discard it. Bruce Banner, Ms. Marvel, or Invisible Woman, the original. Yike. I was going to put over here what cost they were so I have a quick reference. 4, 6. Oops, sorry guys. I'm like changing views on you. Sorry about that. You can't use the number pad there. No, Jeff is a 2, thank you. Echo's a 1. Bullseye is a 3. Quake's a 2. Majestic Wingbeat's a 1. Okay. I like Ms. Marvel as a surprise card that no one's playing. He's a 4. Okay. And then we've got Leah with nothing to buffer is bad. Moon Girl. I don't even have great cards. Do I want 2 copies of them? I think Gwenpool is the way to go. Alright. I did it again. I'm so sorry. I can't stop hitting the wrong numbers. I've got my hotkeys for my stream over on my number pad, and so anytime I hit one of the numbers over there, it's just changing the scene over here on the stream. I really apologize for that. I will try to remember to keep typing numbers over here on the keyboard area. Agent 13 is a fun card. Pixie is a fun card too, and Daredevil is a fun card. That's all good. I like all of those. Go Agent 13. It's just, I like random card generation. And I love my variant for Agent 13, so we'll do it. We got 10 cards, we need 2 more. Well, this is a Drax stream, and we don't need that much random card generation that we also should include Agent Coulson. All right, last card. Hello, run the script faster, please. Okay, try again. There we go. Falcon, Forge, or Jean Grey again? I guess Forge. Jean Grey just feels like a trap. And now I don't have any move cards in my deck, so Jean Grey feels bad. Falcon, I don't really have ones that I want to play multiple times. So maybe Agent 13, but... So that's 3, 6, 9, 12. That's our deck. This is draft deck number 2. Let's try it and see what happens. Alright, I'm gonna move myself over here just so you can see the deck as we build it. Trash can that. Yeah, we don't need to keep that one. And here we go with draft deck number 2. Alright, our cheap cards are Majestic Wingbeat, Echo, and Agent 13. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Is that not an awesome variant? I mean, look at that. Look at that, baby. Ink with the white border and the white crackle. Are you kidding me? Love it so much. All right. Those are our ones. So then our twos for this deck are Jeff, Quake, and Forge. Let's see. Forge. Yeah. And where's Quake? I missed her somewhere in there. There she is. Alright, and our threes, Bullseye and Drax, Avatar of Life. The new card. Bullseye, which is going to do not much of anything. And the new card. Why the heck not? And our 4-drops, Anti-Venom, Ms. Marvel, and Gwenpool. Going to 4-drops, we've got Ms. Marvel. I feel like I missed Gwenpool somewhere. There's Anti-Venom. I did miss Gwenpool somewhere. There she is. And last but not least, Zola. That's our deck. This is draft deck number 2. Wish me luck, folks. We're going to try 5 games with draft deck number 2 and see how we do. I'll swap it in. So we're playing draft deck number 2. Here we go. Sloan, rank 47. Alright, Sloan. Well, look at that. Let's put down the early Echo. So he'll think we're playing a Star-Lord deck. We even have the Star-Lord back on it. Collapse Mine is not great, so we'll float that turn. But it's good for us, because if he's playing Quicksilver, there's a decent chance he was hoping to hit a Wiccan Curve, and now he definitely did not do that. And we get a free Drax Avatar of Life that cannot move thanks to Mercury. Interesting. Let's play 8-13 and forge the next card we play. It's got Merlin. Ink-Towered the Duck now. Interesting. Alright, Anti-Venom feels like the play. But no, Gwenpool. Gwenpool's the play. And we play her here to protect Drax. Like it or not, I think Drax having the chance to grow is the better card in this lane. Stardust is fine as long as we're not counting on playing Zola. Alright, we Anti-Venom the next card. We Howard the Duck. Iron Patriot, too late for him to actually discount the card. Is he playing some type of Victoria hand deck? Copycat that has no power. On to Howard the Duck. Wait, that Ms. Marvel was just crushed. What a great card to draw last turn. Okay, we can safely play Jeff into either lane, because we don't have a 2 in either lane. feel like that's the way to go, just because he might play the cannonball. And just on the off chance he's playing a Mercury, let's empty our hand. I like this.
Victory.
Forced retreat on the first game with another draft deck. Holy cow. This is working out great for us. Another forced retreat. Alright, draft deck number 2. This is game 2 with draft deck number 2. I will say, maybe it was just the way that the locations interacted with the card or whatever, but that first game, this deck felt better than the other deck, the other draft deck. Majestic Wingbeat, Majestic Wingbeat. That's fascinating. Brooklyn Bridge. Might be able to do something interesting with Brooklyn Bridge and Quake. Okay, that's good for us. That's less good for us. I mean, Bullseye is such a bad card for this deck. Okay, so now if he was hoping to play into right again, he'll... Never mind. Well, that's the location I'd rather Magic change anyways. Alright, well... Unless Agent 13 produces a Legion or something, we are playing 7 turns. Nimrod. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Opponent snapped.
Yep. I would too if I were you. Hang on. I don't want 2 1s in the same lane. Just in case we get the Ms. Marvel thing going on. Keep them spread out. Let's see what which Agent 13 generates. A useless Taskmaster. Yuck. Completely and utterly useless. I mean, I genuinely can't fathom any scenario under which this is worse.
Escaped.
So bad. So bad. Alright. We're 1-1 so far. Come on, baby. Come on. Well, their wave is useless. That's a good thing. God of Thunder, huh? Ugh, jeez. What a disaster. Saw how that jellyfish pops out on the 3D effect on Jeff. It's kind of fun. mean, right now they have got to be asking themselves, what is this guy playing? And the answer is garbage. Total garbage. Go there. We do that. He doesn't expect the Ms. Marvel. We still got that in our. Okay. 9. Playing a turn 7 again. Okay. Well. Oh man. Oh boy. UI Zola. I almost feel like I do, even though it sacrifices the Ms. Marvel in the mid. Getting the big Ms. Marvels on the outside feels really good. We'll activate Bullseye just because. Okay, so we win retreats with these draft decks because people don't know what in the crap we're doing. And what they don't realize is neither do we. So that's a plus. Just a reminder, if you're new to the stream, if you jumped into the stream recently, this is the bingo card that we're trying to complete. It's not going great so far, but we're getting close. I haven't seen any of these other things happen recently. But you can also keep track of it if you hit !bingo in the chat. It'll give you the link. You can look at this and you can follow along. Maybe something like that didn't start in your deck. Not really. All right. And we're still just keep completing one alliance bounty at a time. We're not getting 2 at a time, unfortunately. Not playing, well, we are playing a skill now. Okay, we'll try it. I don't know if we're going to play enough rounds with this deck that Majestic Wingbeat is going to come in that handy, but we'll give it a whirl. We'll give it a whirl. Three games in, net cube is 0. According to Untapped, because we've won 2 retreats and lost like 2 cubes on the other one. But hey, we're not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. Right. Rax.
Avengers! Assemble.
Alright. Do we do Anti-Venom or Gwenpool? Anti-Venom or Gwenpool? I feel like Gwenpool is the better option. Trying out this draft deck. Here we go, baby. See if we can get a third win with this thing. Hey there, Master Puppet. Thanks for stopping by. Right now I am playing a ridiculous deck that I drafted one card at a time. Using a randomizer I built that's similar to the Marvel Snap Draftinator that I don't think has been updated in a long time. Echo doing her job. Yeah, solo with no target, no joke, man. That is my problem right now. Oh, I put Gwenpool and Anti-Venom in the same lane. What a bonehead move. I mean, I guess I could Zola, or
Victory.
we get retreat number 3. This is the third retreat we've gotten with this draft deck. It is genuinely not a good deck, and yet somehow we have gotten 3 people to retreat. We are up positive cubes now. It is now 3-1 with this deck. I was going to do 5 games with each draft deck, but holy cow. I cannot believe we have won 3. All retreats. You're muted. Well, thank you. Thanks for letting me know in advance. Anytime someone like blatantly says you're muted or something in their titles or anything like that, I just want to start spamming emotes just to see if they respond back. To see if they're telling the truth. Do we get them right now? Hope that they play into Sinister. No, that's a later play, right? That's a later surprise play. Let's play the new Drax. Okay. Okay, now they're gonna try, Star-Lord, right? So now we do this. And then we double up Forge for the next card. We did make it so Ms. Marvel isn't going to work at all, but hey. They think they're going to get 2 Star-Lords, and they're not. Thank you, Quake. Oh, 2 Luna Snows. That's what they thought they were going to get. Ooh, boy. I like the 9-power Anti-Venoms. We'll just put Echo over there, just so we can make sure Anti-Venom goes into Survivor's Camp, so he gets the zombie. I don't think I need the zombie. Word. Blinked out the blink, does that mean it doesn't count? The card they played isn't on the board, so Drax doesn't get the buff. Oh, disaster. We're dead. We're dead. Retreat for 1. Get out while we can. They got really good pulls on that blink. Really good pulls.
Escaped.
Drax would probably be OP if he was if any card is added. But I feel like he should still get the buff if the opponent played a card and it's no longer on the board. Like, he doesn't do the move, obviously, at that point, but if they played a card that was bigger, it feels like he should still get the buff. All right. Oh, and for anybody who's interested, I'm also doing a Marvel Snap bingo card. If you want to see what's on the bingo card so you can help keep me honest, help me track when any of those things happen, you can type exclamation point bingo into the chat, and there's a link to the Google Sheet where I'm storing the bingo card. Although I have not seen any of those situations pop up in any of these games. Go over there. Random priority kills me again. That would have been so nice to snipe that. Swapping around Dark Dimension could be interesting. See if that gives us priority.
I'm about to juice this up.
Yikes. Always one that scares me just a little bit. I don't like hiding the Ms. Marvel. Yeah. No, because I don't want Zola to drop there. No, it's okay. It's okay. We'll risk it. We'll risk Zola dropping there. We're gonna keep one extra card in hand. They're planning on that card in Grand Central to reveal, and instead the other one reveals.
I am Iron Man.
Okay.
I am Iron Man.
2 Iron Man. Well, at least he didn't get him spread them out between 2 lanes. That's at least one thing in our favor. And we don't have enough energy to play 2 cards. That's devastating. There's just no way. There's no possible way we win with 5 in this lane and 5 in that lane. There's just no way. But it could be interesting. Oh, we retreat. We retreat. We retreat. Can't do it. I can't do it. Can't bring myself to do it. All right. While that game closes out, let's bring back over the draft, my sheet with the draft. Oh, got a fist bump back. And we will draft one more deck. Feel free to suggest in the chat which card I should pick. I am happy to take suggestions on this. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to get 3 random cards. You pick which one, or we pick which one should go in our deck. This has every card in Marvel Snap. So, Atuma, Zabu, or Shocker. I mean, Zabu has potential if we get other 4s. Tuma's just the biggest number. But he can be such a pain. Shocker just feels useless unless we happen to get high Evo. Okay. I say we go Zabu. And just hope we get more 4s. Zabu is a 2? Yeah. Or is he a 1? Zabu's a 1 now, isn't he? Destroyer. Omega Red or Colleen Wing. Yuck. Yuck. I mean, I guess Omega Red, right? I mean, because we got the Zabu in deck, why not? But there's a reason no one plays him. Elixir without anything to destroy. Electro, which kind of defeats the purpose of Zabu. Do we try Chameleon just to see? I guess we try Chameleon. We haven't played much Chameleon, to be honest with you, so I wanted him to be a better card than he ended up being, but Starbrand. Starbrand is the 310, right? It boosts the other lanes? No. Mobius M. Mobius or Rogue. Are people playing enough ongoings other than Cosmo that Rogue is worth it? I mean, we did just see that. We did just see that Iron Man deck, but besides that. But people aren't playing discount decks. They're playing energy boost decks. Let's try Rogue. The surprise play is always fun. Colleen Wing, Scarlet Spider, or Sentinel. Again, they always want me to discard things. I say Scarlet Spider. Again, Zabu earning his keep, hopefully. Well, you gotta go Merlin. I mean, Prodigy's fun, but we already got Chameleon to kind of do that, and you gotta go Merlin. You just gotta. Shang-Chi Master of the Rings, Bastion, or the Great Hoxie Doxie. Genuinely one of the worst cards in all of Marvel Snap. Oh man, I guess Bastion. We really, I don't know. I feel like if we got a Victoria hand, Bastion could be huge, but Destroyer again, Nova, Havoc can be a decent last turn play. Havoc and Chameleon on the last turn could be a decent play too. Just 6 power added to him right on that last turn. If I had any card to destroy something, if I could get Venom and Adamantium Infusion, that 100% would be the cards I take. But right now I can only pick one of these cards. So I feel like Galactus. Alright. I mean, Venom can be useful. Yeah, I don't have any other way of destroying a card. Like, Galactus First Steps it is. Next 3, Iceman, Ares, or Terrax the Tamer. Do we have enough power in this deck for Ares to work? I think we go Iceman so we have a little more, low end on this deck. We don't want to go too big. Couple more. Mr. Fantastic First Steps, Rocket Raccoon, or Drax, original Drax. It would be kind of funny to play original Drax on Drax Avatar of Life Day. He's a 4 anyways, right? He gets discounted by Zabu too? Why not? We're really taking advantage of that Zabu. Last one, Sam Wilson, Captain America, Lindley, but we'd have no way to move him. Or Mr. Negative. How many cards do we have here that would benefit from Mr. Negative? No. 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 Yes. No. No. Yeah, Mr. Negative is not the way. We go Sam Wilson. All right. That's our deck. Let's construct it. I'm going to pull this over to the other screen. And while I'm doing that, just leave the bingo card up there on your screen for a second. You can see these are the things we're watching out for to happen during a game. Love to see if we can get hit bingo. So far, we have not managed to do that. We've got a few things checked off, but we have not managed to really get rolling on the bingo card too much. We're going to delete the old draft deck number 2. Trash can it. It wasn't we may have won 3 games, but it wasn't so good that we needed to keep it. And we're going to do draft deck number 3. Alright, our 1 costs Zabu and Iceman. For 2s, we've got Merlin and Sam Wilson. Where's Sam Wilson? Passed him somewhere, didn't I? I'm just the worst at finding cards in my collection. Like, it should not be this hard for me to find this card right now. Where am I missing it? It's on my screen somewhere and I'm not seeing it despite the fact that it's there. Isn't Sam Wilson a 2? He's a 2. I feel like a moron right now. There's Falcon. Sam Wilson. Oh my gosh. There he is. Jeez Louise, he's alphabetized under Sam. I should have known. Holy smokes, I feel like an idiot. Oh, and I forgot Havoc while we were up there. Alright. So those are our 2s. We've got Chameleon, Rogue, Bastion in the 3s. There's Chameleon. I feel like I missed Rogue somewhere. No, I did not. There's Rogue. And Bastion. What is Bastion? Is he a 3/5? No. Bastion is a 3 though, right? He is. I suck at finding cards. I feel like such an idiot during this part. Man, I am just the worst. My goodness, just forget it. He's a 4. Why did I think he was a 3? Jeez. Okay. Let's just do it this way then. So I don't do so much scrolling. Omega Red. Add it to the deck. Another 4 Scarlet Spider. Add him to the deck. And Drax. Not the new Drax, the old Drax. And last but not least, Galactus, first step. Let's do this. Draft deck number 3. Locked and loaded. This is not a good deck, folks. Do not try this at home. It will not go well. We're going to play a minimum of 5 games with this deck. Because that's just the kind of insanity I am in for. A or C? The vault. Okay. Interesting. Well, we definitely don't put him on Spider Island. I was talking earlier about how much I love Jim Lee because I grew up a kid in the 80s and 90s reading Marvel comics like crazy, and Jim Lee was just stuff. So like every Jim Lee variant I have, I play, and I golded them all. A Ronin deck and we have Rogue. I like it. I like that aspect. And he didn't use Ham yet. He hasn't activated Ham yet. I think we drop a Sentinel there just so we can try to hold the left lane. Well, that makes playing Rogue a little... And now he knows we have Rogue. And now he knows Rogue is dead. Okay, well, Rogue against Ronin, not going to work out in our favor. It was a fun idea while it lasted. Yeah, I get you. You're gonna Ronin me. Or Negasonic me, whatever. Okay. Well, you don't have to play in there is the thing. If I had known Negasonic was the card coming, I could just played around it. That's the thing. I think we put the guarantee in there. And since Cap Shield is blocking Iceman from going in there, we can play the other card too. Now, he's probably going to play his Ronin there. No? Okay. Okay, Shadow King. I respect that. I respect that play. So he stole our Havoc with Cable. Good to know. Good to know. We need a card in there. Which is a problem because I want to play Galactus. Ugh. Do we play Merlin first? And try to get him in there? No, we do get him in there. Guaranteed. And then we can do that and activate. I think that's a good curve. I think we got it. Do we go for 8? No. Too risky. Supergiant? Daredevil? I think we might lose a tiebreaker here. Oh no, Scarlet Spider. I forgot Scarlet Spider. Here we go. Here we go. Do we got this? It's all up to you, Scarlet Spider. Come on, baby. Go to mid. You can do it. Yes! Victory! Well, they're doing sleepy face to me. I'm playing the most ridiculous deck. I mean, what do you want? I'm gonna give you one of these. There you go. I'll give you a little spider punk. I cannot believe it. We won that. Holy smokes. 4 cubed him. And I'm calling it. I am officially calling it. I'm saying we won that game because of card that didn't start in our deck. Because we really won that game because of the 2 Sentinels. Having those cheap Sentinels to be able to play and have them go mid, I don't think we would have won without those Sentinels. I'm calling it. All right. We got another check off the bingo card. Let's keep going. Turn 1 Zabu, always great. Especially when we have 3/4s still in our deck. Although him being the Herald of Galactus is not so great. Zabu as Herald of Galactus does not feel good. And Chameleon is literally the one card you don't want to be more expensive, and we can't play Havoc this turn. Nothing else is good other than the fact that we got Zabu on 1. Alright. Merlin feels better. I don't want him in the same lane as Zabu, so I can just polymorph Zabu. I don't want to risk hitting Merlin with our spells. Skills. Some kind of man spider deck or something? I usually think man spider when I see Penny Parker. Alright. Polymorph, Scarlet Spider. Hopefully we get the lead back in that lane for Galactus. Does it no longer count as his Herald once it's no longer Galactus? Jeez. Okay. Does it still count as his Herald? It does not. Glow is gone. Oh well. We weren't going to win that lane anyways. Well, it's hard to play a Crossbones when you don't have a place to play it. Stick with the polymorph. Chameleon won't copy a polymorph because he won't be on the board. Really? Or will he copy a polymorphy? You think he's playing a Namora deck? Bosh? It's possible. The Miniaturized Lab screwed him up if that's the case. Oh, you just played Umeboshi? Gotcha. Interesting. Well, they got a little screwed up by the Miniaturized Lab for their Namora. Luke Page is useless too. Our draft deck here is not going well at this point. Oh, brother, there is no winning line here at all. There is just nothing good coming out of this. We are running for the hills with our 1 cube. They're wondering why in the world we are even playing these cards.
Escaped.
All right. Draft deck number 3. Not good so far. Well, we did win the first game. We're 1-1. Joe? Go. 5-1 again. And for once we did not draw Fantastic or Galactus, so he doesn't have to be Galactus' Herald. We don't have many
Taking aim.
wars in our deck at this point. Just a couple. Is he gonna pick him right back up? Titania, huh? Alright. So Rogue's gone. And he lost Titania. He could get a 10-power Titania, which is certainly an interesting idea. I didn't see the animation that he's playing Dormammu, so it's not that. Nice, man. Okay. Black Swan deck. That's interesting. No, he plays on Sanctum, so if we're gonna play Drax, we gotta play him there. Since we can't fill the raft, what's the point of playing there? That gives us our Drax hit at least. Is he playing some kind of Morgan Le Fay deck? I think he's playing some kind of Morgan deck. This is our only chance to make Scarlet Spider actually do something, so I feel like we... Or do we get on our Drax? Nah. Scarlet Spider... We let its Carnage die because of it? I mean, we're not going to be able to fill that lane to get Sanctum, get our card Rogue back, but Rogue is not very useful right now. If he plays Killmonger, nope, it is Morgan Le Fay deck. Okay, on the plus side, he did not get his card back, his 10-power Titania. So that's a plus. I feel like we try that and just see what happens. Let's see if it's got the juice to win. I don't know how much power he really can produce right now in that middle lane. I mean, what did he resurrect? Just a Hawkeye that was like 4 power? Yeah, and 5 power Titania, that's not great.
The throne.
Killmonger. Not enough to give him the win in the middle, so our Omega Reds hold. What's he got? 13 power Titania.
Taking aim.
7 power Hawkeye. Oh. How did Titania get to 13 power? Did they fill the mid? I didn't remember them filling mid. Doesn't make a ton of sense to me. I don't remember them doing that, filling it and then destroying it and then resurrecting it. No, it got buffed. It let him buff after Morgan? That does not seem fair. I mean, it still would have lost, but that is weird. That's a weird interaction. He's already resurrected the card, and yet he still gets the buff from... No, that's crazy. All right. How many games in are we on this particular draft deck? We may have to give up on the drafts for a while. This is not, things are not going well for us. But you don't play drafts to win, to climb. Don't play draft decks to climb. We've played 3. All right, 2 more games with this particular draft deck so that we get to the full 5. And then I'm just gonna take like a 3-minute break to refresh my drink, take my dog outside, and then we'll be back. Iceman hits his Frigga, which is always good. Altar of Death is an interesting one. Do we Havoc and get the boosted power now? I feel like we Sam Wilson. We want to start moving that shield around. Lindley. Okay. I guess you win mid. Now we sacrifice Havoc to the mid. I guess I could have sacrificed Chameleon too, but... Do we use Bastion to get another Captain Marvel or Captain America and Iceman? I don't know. Where does he play? Left or right? We definitely put Zabu in mid. Alright. Let's do this. Ah! I had a sneaking suspicion he was going to play to the right. So you win the mid, and you've got lots of 2-power swords on the board. You haven't duplicated Lindley yet, so I'm not sure what those swords are really doing for you. Should we get 2 more rogues? We don't have a way of playing into the middle, though, is the problem. Alright, we sacrifice Chameleon to the mid. We get ourselves another Drax and a rogue. You're a bit late to the party there, Merlin. Just a little late. Alright, he's gonna play Dagger. Or he's gonna slide Dagger over there. She's gonna become... How much does she buff? 2? So she's gonna become a 2... 4, 6, 8. He'd be at 13. So he would still need to play a card there. To win it. Is this enough? Or do we go the other way? Do we go that way? shield out there for Dagger. He doesn't have like a Heimdall or something, does he? Let's roll it. Oh, two. Oh, two. Not bad. I think we got him. I think we got him. Second Drax. Galactus first steps. Gets the boost. Yes.
Victory.
Draft deck for the win. Nameless, I'm so sorry. That Altar of Death was just clutch. So clutch. Alright, one more game with this draft deck. And I'm gonna take a quick break. It'll just be a couple minutes once I take a break. No need to leave unless you want to. That's okay, I understand. Mr. Kerfuffle. Sabu. Played Mr. Kerfuffle just a little while ago, I feel like. Thanks, Master Puppet. Appreciate you hanging. Alright. Lemuria, seriously, you gotta be like that? Well, at least it guarantees I get the boost from another boost for Galactus. Okay. Oh wow. Those just got really cheap. I like the Drax Chameleon combo on 5 or 6. That's like massive. That's fine. Kill Zabu. I don't care. He did his job. I've got 2 cost 4 power. Or 4 costs that are 2 now.
Opponent snapped.
I wanted to play the Chameleon and Drax on the same turn, but I gotta tell you, the guaranteed hit right now playing Drax there feels pretty good. Got the guaranteed hit for Drax. It's hard to resist. Yes, I understand. You have a very large lane.
All hail Hydra!
Yes, I understand. You have so much energy. You can play every card in your deck. I understand. This is so boring. This is everything in the meta right now is just this deck, the Star-Lord deck. How fast do they nerf this particular season pass card? What do we do here? That's even a good play. Believe people get joy from just playing the same stuff. I mean, more power to them. For me, Marvel Snap is all about just finding your joy, having fun. you know? That's what it should be about. It's just having fun, but my goodness, this deck just does not seem fun to me. How much power is that? It's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus 6 more. That's only 15. That's not enough to win that lane. We don't have enough to win any lane, really. Because they can play million power. Just let them have it. What's the point? What is the point?
Escaped.
Sorry guys, I don't mean to be such a downer on that particular round, but I'm just so bored with the Star-Lord decks. The doubling and tripling and quadrupling Star-Lord where you have so much energy. You know, there was a time when creating a deck where you had so much energy you don't know what to do with all of it was actually hard and like a guaranteed win. Well, now we've got a deck that is really easy and basically a guaranteed win, and that's kind of lame to me. I appreciate everybody jumping in here just now. Got a few people here watching. I apologize. I have to take just a quick like 2-3 minute break. I got to take my dog out and everything. I got to refresh my drink, stretch a little. But I'm going to be back. I'm going to be playing a lot more. I'm happy to also play suggested decks. If you have a suggested deck, don't be afraid to drop it in the chat or something. Give me an idea of what it is, or you can message it to me, whisper it to me, because direct links in the chat. The bot will stop you from Nightbot will stop you from posting like links to a deck, but you can whisper it to me on Twitch, message it to me on Twitch, and I'd be happy to try out your deck as well if you have a deck idea, or you know, I'm always looking for new ideas to do with the new card. Got some interesting things to do there, and also I have some conquest tickets that I need to use up, some gold tickets, so we might jump into conquest for a little bit too. I'm gonna drop in our my hold screen. Just hold right there. I'll be back in just a few. Thanks, folks. All right, folks. Thanks for hanging out there and waiting for me. Apologize. As I was taking a break and taking my dog out, I realized that it's about lunchtime my time. So I may munch on a few things. I will make sure I raise the microphone up so you don't have to listen to the glorious chewing if I do munch on a couple things. But I'm going to take the opportunity right now to jump into Conquest. I thought it'd be fun to do a gold conquest run or two just for fun. See how far we can get. I've got these tickets just burning a hole in my pocket, and we have to use them because who does not want to unlock that Groot variant? I mean, yeah, no one cares that much about Conquest, or most people don't, but my goodness, that Groot variant, guys, that is a work of art. Seriously, like literally. I love that Groot variant. So we got to earn enough medals so that we can get that Groot variant as soon as next week turns around. So I actually think what I'm going to play is what I think is the best deck for Conquest, and that is Arishem. I'm sorry, I know a lot of people don't like Arishem, but it's genuinely the best deck for Conquest because you give your opponent so little information about your deck while you get all the information about theirs. Conquest is a game that's all about unpredictability, and there's a reason that the most recent official tournament that Marvel Snap hosted, the first ban card they had was Arishem. It's because it's just really powerful. I always love including Uatu in my Arishem decks because it decreases the likelihood I will draw the useless card, but I have more information than my opponent. Mirror Island and Daily Bugle are both great. Unfortunately, I do not have a card to play in either of them, but Lasher on Mirror Island feels really good. We got IIZ Noodles. Iron Patriot? Okay.
Parker!
Zombie Sentry. He's playing a Horde deck? Interesting. Okay. Kind of like to hope Summers into Uatu just to get extra energy, but I think for now we just do the Jubilee thing to try to counter his Iron Patriot. And I guess we will counter it without even a fight. Well, I almost wish I played it in Rape. Horde with Bar Sinister is not ideal. That's one thing I will say. So he's really hoping to get his Horde to land in Muir Island. This is an unusual deck to say the least. My goodness. Goliath now and then Blob next turn. Yeah. Can't believe I didn't see it coming. Can't believe I didn't see it coming. max power he's going to put on that horde. Problem is, I almost need Blob to counter what he's about to do. I don't like this. I don't like it one bit. I really don't like it.
Escaped.
Sorry if you hear my dog barking. We have a delivery person that just pulled up, and she does not like delivery people. Now I'm gonna go into the other room and start barking. Alright, I see Noodles. You win that round. All because of the acid arrow.
I see all.
He won because of the acid arrow, and he also won because the Goliath doesn't stop skills, so the hunger's still activated. Interesting. I hate Dream Dimension, but since I have the extra energy, it hurts me less. Pity Pride against Jean Grey is just a... No, it doesn't do anything really. Spam texts already this morning. That's crazy. Oh, thanks for the follow there, Crew TV. Appreciate you. Sorry, I'm in no meeting.
Wakanda forever!
We have a way of winning. Does he have something that can throw, like a Zola or something that can get a card over to the left? Even that would be a die roll, whether he could actually win going that way. I feel like he's just going to retreat, but... Red Guardian doesn't do much. Okay, he just retreated.
Victory!
Yeah, that was kind of a given. He was going to retreat. Okay, so seriously, what I just ate was an Uncrustable, right? But I picked it up because I was looking for something to snack on stream, like a quick lunch to eat when I took a break on stream. And so I didn't run to the grocery store this morning. I just ran down the road, and I stopped at 7-Eleven. Now, we have a good 7-Eleven down the road from me, but they don't have brand name Uncrustables. They have some kind of 7-Eleven brand Uncrustable, and I've got to tell you, not good. Avoid the 7-Eleven brand Uncrustable. It did not pass the sniff test. Like, it did not smell right, if you know what I mean. Lesson learned. Don't get lunch from 7-Eleven. Well, some of their stuff on the roller grill, I mean, you can't beat it, but... I mean, we go Sarah, right? Or do we go Fallen One? Fallen One in Throne Room? Are you kidding me? We snap that up. This is what I'm talking about. Why Airship's so good in Conquest. He literally has no idea why I'm snapping. Because I could have any card. Of course, Triskelion made it so I could have any card and even more, but still, it's crazy how imbalanced the information is. "14 power. Don't even know what to do with it all." It's like I'm playing a Star-Lord deck. Negasonic into the other lane when he should know I'm likely going to try to block him in the Iron Patriot lane. We just got an insane amount of power here. There's just no way we lose here, right? Yeah, there's just no way we lost there. Too easy. Too easy. Got him down 6 cubes now.
I see all.
What do we got? We start with Lemuria. Next turn it's going to reveal Death Domain. I wish I had a card to play there. And then the Bifrost, so now I know play to Lemuria to end up on Death Domain. Legion on Death Domain is so evil. I love it. Unless he Merlin's the Death Domain. play is so weird. I almost feel like Goliathing in this lane is the smart play. See, he played the Iron Patriot card. That's the second time he did that. And doesn't he realize I get the advantage from Sandman? Okay, so we Zola the Goliath to mess up whatever he's got planned this turn. Although he's probably going to play in right. But it should give us the lead in mid and left. And then we do the Legion on Death's Domain situation.
Cut off one head, two more shall
Rest
take its
in
place.
peace.
Okay, that's a bit of a problem. That definitely changes the dynamic, the fact that the Horde landed in mid. And he has priority. Okay, so the Legion thing is no longer a thing. We Legion... and then play Elixir? Or is he going to play a card that buffs his zombie horde enough? How much does Zombie Giant Man buff the horde? +2. So that'd put him to 17 and I'd only tie. Tie might be enough if I... I don't know if we win tiebreaker or not. I feel like no, but let's try it. Yeah. I think we lost the tiebreaker for sure. Oh yeah. That sucks. Alright. Well, we lost 4 more cubes. It's a tie game. Or tie match. Next round. If I just had something more powerful than Elixir. Safari Grand Fleet, Dream Dimension, and Dark Dimension. What is the Dream Dimension deal? Oh my goodness, Strange Supreme is so powerful in the Nerishim deck. Okay, so I just win this lane. And that's going to give me an extra energy. Deck is just so weird. feel like we just take the win here. He doesn't have anything that can produce the kind of power that Strange Supreme has right now. He doesn't have something that can give him a 13 on left. Unless that one unknown card is so massive. Oh, it's just a zombie sentry. We got it. We won the first match. Infinity ticket, here we come.
Victory.
I'm getting cocky because we won one game against admittedly mediocre deck. Like, the board decks are fun, but they're not good. Wait, because we're playing Conquest, we completed 2 Alliance missions at once? Is that true? We sure did. 2 Alliance missions at once, and you know what that means? We hit a spot on our bingo card. Complete 2 Alliance bounties at the same time. For those who've joined the stream recently, you can type !bingo into the chat to get the link to this bingo card, so you can help me keep track of it. I don't think we did anything else in that match that counts for this. All right. I almost feel like we couldn't have won that game without the deck tracker just because I know what's in their deck, but we were getting close. We were getting really close. I got some new Alliance bounties. I always like to keep them refreshed with stuff that I'll be doing anyways. Alright. Who's our second matchup on this way to the gold, to victory? Willian Teteu. Willian Teteu. Okay. Genosha and Camp Lehigh. Zombie Power Man feels like a bad play. It feels like I shouldn't do it. I want the power on the board so bad. But those... I can't risk losing Red Guardian. There's a reason I put Red Guardian in the deck. And it's to kill Scream. That is exactly why I put Red Guardian in the deck. Goodbye Scream. That's like his whole deck is predicated on the fact that he has Scream, I'm sure. Bishop from Camp Lehigh. We kill Bishop too. Yeah, let's kill Bishop too. I don't care if Uatu dies. I don't care if it gives me Uatu in this lane. Alright. We Goliath over here. Okay. Tie game. Straight up tie. not sure what to do. Let's see what happens. He did the same thing. We're playing pure tiebreaker here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
No, we're
here.
not. Yes, we are. No, we're not. Yes, we are. And we win it. Hey, before we click into the next round, for those of you who are following along, you can see in the pinned comment, or you can type !bingo to see the bingo card, because we just won on a tiebreaker. Trying to hit bingo. In this stream, we still have like a good 4 or 5 hours to go on the stream, but haven't hit bingo. I think I made the things on there too difficult, but if you have any suggestions for future bingo cards that I make, feel free to drop them in the chat. I will definitely consider adding them on there. There's a lot of situations I can think of that happen in Snap frequently, but not so frequently that it's like way too easy to get bingo. Those are the kinds of things I'm looking for. You can look at the bingo card to see other scenarios. Got Danger Room and Hellfire Club. I'm talking too much, so I'm not actually paying attention. I've looked at them like 4 times. Sorry, guys. Okay. Valentina. Love it. Except not outside Kingpin's Lane, because I think we do Craven in Kingpin's Lane. Don't we? Yeah. Craven in Kingpin's Lane, that way if he does hit something negative, I still get the positive. It's worth losing Curve on Valentina for that. Do that. And we'll also drop Sparky down. If he survives, it's nice to have the opportunity to move something back against a Scream deck. Or he can just die, that's fine. We've got the Blob Zola combo to snap. We don't give him an indication why we're snapping. Pile up in this lane, just in case we gotta play risk Blob in the mid.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yep, we may have to risk Blob in the mid.
Enchantress.
Do we do it? Will he survive the Danger Room? Here we go. Come on, be kind. Be kind. Oh! Sorry for blowing your ears out, but oh my goodness. I cannot believe it.
Opponent snapped.
I cannot believe it. Well, I think we retreat, let him have the 2 cubes. Unbelievable.
Escape.
Oh, brutal. Danger Room.
I am all seeing.
Asgard, Stark Tower. Dark Tower and Asgard. Card does he get? I have no idea. Oh, that's
Right
Stark
on
Tower,
time.
not Daily Bugle. for Urban Asgard, so we get the extra draw. Wrap it up. Say goodbye to your little friend.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Let's Dragon Lord over here. Fine. I'll take it. I don't
All
particularly
systems
care.
go.
Opponent snapped.
Let's see what happens.
We are the future.
Did you just give me the win in that lane anyways? Maybe he was like, if I don't win it here, I don't want to keep
Victory.
fighting. So he just like put all his eggs in one basket. Maybe. I don't know. But I will take it. That is 2 victories for Arishem. Like I said, this deck is just too powerful in Conquest. General ban of Arishem in Conquest probably is in order. And one more for that infinite ticket. Let's do it. And then with the next gold ticket, we will maybe try the Drax deck that we were doing, Drax Avatar Life deck, just to try that out. Unless one of you has a deck you want to suggest to me, I'm happy to give that a try too. Stark Tower, Monster Metropolis. Most people still play left on their first play if they do. Okay, we will. No, we want Merlin. Merlin's just the better card right now. Probably more helps with a lot of the useless stuff that you can get out of Arishem too. Okay. I don't think that suits us much. Sure, who cares at this point? No. Let's play Doctor Strange in the same lane. I'll take it. I will take it. Turn deck? Hello. So tempting, but I would lose. so that's a no. Okay, Legion just became way more valuable. Although, I don't know why, because I've still got Doctor Strange.
I see all.
Yes, thank you so much for seeing all when there's nothing new to see. I like that better. Just get rid of Limbo now.
We are the future. All systems go. All systems go.
Oh man, what do we do here? He hasn't boosted his energy at all, so I don't think you could play a Fin Fang Foom. What is he discarded? Just Scar. Alright, the fact that he moves those cards, though, scares me a little bit. I think we do that, and just count on that working. We didn't play something too big. We will take it. We will take it. 4 cubes off Hela. We're gonna need that Legion to come out. He's trying the Super Giant Hela version, which is a rare version of this deck. Like, I don't see that version very often, but it makes sense for this meta. This one is really good to know. Because I won't put any power out here because I don't want to lose it. Really, he's gonna try the Invisible Woman thing when he knows I'm playing Alioth. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Snap!
Clear for takeoff.
Feel like we got him here. Even if he pulls off the Hella thing, I don't think it's going to have as much power as my blobs. Because the only thing he discarded was Scar. He's just genuinely dead to this.
Hail Hydra!
Yeah.
Minions
so
to me.
Victory.
That's why I include Blobzola in my Gershom deck. It's just such a solid winning line. I think it's better. Yes, I genuinely think it's better than Fin Fang Foom Zola. Because you don't need any kind of energy boost to get Blob out on 5 with Erisham. Atlantis.
Victory.
Alright, folks. I think we should count it. I think we should count it for the bingo card. I really do.
I'm all seeing.
I mean, we have on the bingo card opponent retreats before turn 6, even though we didn't snap. We didn't specify that it couldn't be in Conquest after we had a lead. He played into the next game of that match, and he retreated before turn 6. So if he had just conceded at the end of the round he lost, that wouldn't have counted. But it counts, baby. Although we keep getting polite opponents, I have not seen the Ms. Marvel thumbs up at all today. We didn't quite reach 50 power on either of those blobs, right? No, neither of those lanes was even 50 power. All right. So, that is Gold Conquest 1. I don't know why it closed. Why it keeps doing that. We got our Infinity ticket. If you want, come back on the last week of the month, and I'm sure I'll be running some of these Infinity tickets. What in the world is going on with Snap right now? I think I need to close the app and reboot the app. You guys bear with me a second if I do that. I can grab some new Alliance bounties, but...
Legendary.
Well, you gotta take a legendary when you get the chance. Alright, just for a quick second, I'm closing the app. I'm gonna let it shut down for a second. Maybe let it refresh. This is our bingo card. Give it just 1 second. Alright. Really like the art for this season. Looks really nice. Alright. Sorry, my wife texted me at the same time. Alright. So, I don't want to just play Erisham and Infinity Conquest because it's kind of, I don't know. It's too easy. No, that's not true, but it's just kind of a deck that I feel unfair about. Oh, sorry, Vash. Yes, I play Uatu in all my Arishem decks. I find that the fact that you're less likely to draw him makes him worth, especially in Conquest, makes him worth the information that he gives you. All right, let's try the Doom Drax deck just so we give Drax his moment in the sun here in Conquest, just to see if he can make this deck one that can win. 1J too many. Okay. Well, you gotta snap on that. I mean, don't even know what he's playing, but I feel like you gotta snap. Okay. Here's Spider-Man. Okay. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh good. Oh man. Sometimes it is just better to be lucky than good. Holy smokes. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. He got angry. He uninstalled the game. He's done. That one incident. That one bad pull from Jubilee, he's done.
Victory.
Oh my. Well, that's one way to win a game. MC 400? MC 400? Really? What's with the screen decks? Seriously? This two different people playing Scream decks in Conquest? What are the odds?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Why wouldn't he play it on the Bob? I do not understand that. I didn't take into account the fact that I had the Shang-Chi.
Opponent snapped.
That was dumb. I feel like I should retreat. snapping, and I just don't have the curve at all.
Escaped.
Not sure. Not sure. Play here. If it hits Cosmic Ghost Rider or Doctor Doom, that is just clutch. And we just play the one, keep pumping Doom bots. Cosmic Ghost Rider. Love it.
Who will the winds bring?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, that's just fine. I'll snap this up because this is looking real good. We should have snapped earlier, I guess. But I didn't know I was going to hit Cosmic Ghost Rider. Could have hit like Cosmo or something, or Moondragon. And it wouldn't have been as good. MC 400. Let's go. I think against this deck, if I have Curve or if I have CGR, I snap. Right now I'm close to having Curve. Dragon's the better play right now. So I don't have the other 5s and 6s. See, I'm afraid to play Drax the Mojo World because I definitely feel like he could betray me. Well, that's going to be a problem. Yeah, the Kingpin is a problem. Let's see what Iron Lad does. Drax putting in some work. I like the Doctor Doom into Aurora play. I'm just a little worried about that Mojo World. That Mojo World feels bad. But let's snap it. I think it's worth snapping. I don't want to always be playing for just one cube, you know? Or this particular Conquest match will take all day.
Doom rules all.
mean, we gotta do it, right? Or do we just play Cosmo into their... No, it won't matter. It won't matter.
Victory.
It's far, far riskier. Sorry, guys, I'm getting a couple texts from my wife. I just need to check in. Can't ignore the wife, if you know what I mean. Doesn't know I'm streaming today. Honestly, she probably thinks I'm working today. She doesn't know I'm at home. But she probably thinks I'm working from home because I may or may not have let her to believe that. Shame on me. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like a day off. Also, my normal day to stream, my normal night to stream is Thursday night, and then Sundays is the other day that I usually stream, and I am actually going to be at a board game convention over Thursday night and Sunday. I'll be playing games like crazy, and so I will not be available to stream those nights. I will probably be playing games the whole time, so... It's interesting that Drax moves even if you're already winning the lane. It's one thing for him to move if he can make you win the lane, but for him to move even though you're already winning the lane is a little weird. Prowler, is that a new addition? I don't think I've seen a Prowler before from him. I mean, we just do that, right? Because we want to make sure that those Prowler spells don't do anything, or skills don't do anything. I think that's the play for sure. And then we just Aurora on the last turn. Something like that. I guess we did see Prowler before. Now we're just hoping and praying he doesn't have some surprise, like a Quake or something like that, right?
We are the future.
No, no, no,
We
no!
are the future.
Are you kidding me? One power away. One power away. It's so brutal. And if the second Aurora had hit to the left, I feel like I might have been in better shape because he wouldn't have been able to pull all those cards over to the right. You know, if she had gone to the left, he wouldn't have been able to pull so many cards to the left because she would have occupied one of those spots. That was key.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, that's a choice. I don't know why he would do that and risk his risk losing the card in Hala, but now he's winning more eggs. He won that 50-50 gamble.
Opponent snapped.
is he doing? What does he have that he thinks has just got him this already? Oh, okay. Red Guardian, didn't know he had that in his deck. That's a new one. Can we get Invisible Woman first steps, maybe?
Who will the winds bring?
That doesn't mean anything to me. I mean, this feels pretty good. I say we give it a shot. It's for the whole ball of wax for me.
We are the future.
I wasn't gonna win that lane anyways.
Doom rules all.
We win. All right, just gotta take 2 more cubes. 2 more. 2 more. Now we know what the missing card is. It's Shang.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We try to hit Aurora. Do we CGR? I mean, how dangerous do we consider Kraven right now? Because that's really all we're doing. We're deactivating Kraven. If it was Scream, I would do it. I think since it's not Scream, Aurora, playing to try to hit the Aurora is better. Does not bother me one bit. That bothers me a little bit. A little bit. I think it's a better play. I think Aurora's a better play than Dr. Doom in this point. I could be proven wrong, but I won't be.
We are the future.
Okay, now admittedly, we have not hit any Star-Lord decks in Conquest. In fact, the games in Conquest have been much more fun than on ladder. But this deck is feeling really nice. This deck is feeling real nice. Sorry, gang. I hate to always pause things for these alliance bounties, but I encourage people to get involved in alliances. I think it's a fun little thing that they do. It's unfortunate they didn't pay enough attention to it, and so it's become kind of a lesser reward system. But still, getting 500 credits just for playing the game like you normally do every month is pretty huge. If you have any interest in joining my alliance, I think I have 2 openings here. So if you look up Hammer Time, that's Hammer Time with the space between hammer and time. Check us out. If you are willing to play and accumulate about 1,000 credits a month, or sorry, a week. That's generally what I hope everyone's going to produce. It's still early in the week, so I'd be happy to have more members fill out the team. All right, let's finish up this Gold Conquest. Hopefully we don't get a Star-Lord deck here and mess up our rhythm.
Oh, snap.
That's satisfying. Boy, I don't know. I was gonna want to play. Okay, Doom. Do me good. Don't put it in mid. Please. Thank you. Don't screw me. Wave. Go fishing. Hope we hit a winner.
Behold my mighty hand. Opponent snapped.
Oh, no. I didn't know what kind of deck he was playing. I snapped,
Escaped.
admittedly, a bit prematurely. But without being able to play an on reveal in mid, now I know Cosmo is a no-go. We do not put Cosmo down because we need to be able to CGR. Because he's trying to pull off some shenanigans. Probably Living Tribunal. So if we get CGR, we snap immediately. That's our new rule. No Cosmic Ghost Rider.
I am Iron Man.
Such is my judgment. Doom rules all.
Your island holds me and I didn't draw a CGR. But he didn't snap, so I felt like, why not hang in there?
Behold my mighty hand.
I'm getting hosed on those Iron Lad draws. Really getting hit hard.
All systems go. I am Iron Man.
Power must be controlled.
Doom rules all. The mystery intrigues me.
Stayed in for 4 on that? Sorry, like Bad Wolf 1885. What the heck are you doing, man?
Victory.
He's not a low CL player either. I don't understand that one. It's a wave. Get the destroyer. Kills the ninja. Snap to get Hydra Bob out of there just because we need the opportunity to CGR if he tries to do his nonsense there in the middle, which he probably will.
Behold my mighty hand.
Goodness. You're really in dire straits here, I'm telling you. This is not good at all. Because I'm also not putting enough power in these other lanes. I guess we play here and we hope that it's Doom 2099. Well, Magic gives us one more chance. No, we don't have one more chance because we know we're going to draw Moondragon. This is all kinds of bad.
I am Iron Man.
That's just unbelievable that we did not draw Cosmic Ghost Rider again. Unbelievable. Goodness.
Escaped.
2 cards left in deck, and one of them's Cosmic Ghost Rider. Oh, what's the rule? We draw a Cosmic Ghost Rider, we snap. I forgot. My goodness. I've already forgotten the rule. But now we can't risk putting Doom 2099 down because
The mystery intrigues me. Doom rules all. I see the way. we have to save the Cosmic Ghost Rider for surprise final turn, right? We have to. So we do Aurora now. Behold my mighty hand.
Cosmic Ghost Rider. Moondragon for some reason. He thinks it's over. He thinks he's won. He's wrong.
I am Iron Man.
But I enjoy your 104 power lane. Let's play one more. Dialing up some power here.
Doom rules all. Such is my judgment.
He thought he could protect it by playing it in the vault. That's cute. Didn't pay attention to Starlight Citadel, did he? Okay. While we do that and that, just pile up the vault a little.
I am Iron Man.
And if we don't draw a Cosmic Ghost Rider, we Iron Lad and hope. We Iron Lad and hope. Well, yeah, I mean we lose if we have to rely on Doom 2099, we lose for sure. So Iron Lad and hope. That'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, the guy's a good sport.
Victory.
The one time I actually want the Ms. Marvel emote, middle finger type thing for bingo card, and he's super nice. Super duper nice. Well, we totally called our opponent's play in once for sure. So I'm marking that one off because that's a guarantee. We definitely did that. Well, two different decks, two different Infinity tickets. What, we try a third deck? I'm liking the meta in Conquest way more than Ladder. I gotta tell you, like, Conquest is not the most fun game mode, but the decks to play against, so much more fun than just playing Star-Lord, Star-Lord, Star-Lord all day. Well, let's see. You know, I tried this Magus deck the other day. It's not good, but it is fun. Should we try it? I mean, who cares, right? I've already got 3 Infinity Conquest tickets. Who cares? Let's play for some fun, man. Gambit equals no skill. Well, it's a good thing I didn't decide to play Machine Gun Gambit. He probably would have been picked off. I'm always so tempted to just surge into Bar Sinister because that extra energy is so huge. I don't think it's the best play. If Bar Sinister wasn't in left, I would totally do that. What is he doing? Why did he do his animation even though... Gonna play into the left? Not this turn, right?
Opponent snapped.
Maybe next turn. A little scary. Guess we'll find out. Well, at least we made it so we can't do that twice. But we also hosed ourselves. Alright. Oh, let's just retreat now before we show them any more cards.
Escaped.
It's too risky showing him any more cards. And I always forget that I don't get, like, for Stardust in Bar Sinister before his power goes into effect. Like, his power goes into effect as soon as it's on the board, and so I get one. It's just one of those cards that I feel like you don't spend enough time thinking about how his interactions affect all the things in the game. I've played Gambit equals no skill before. I swear I have. So he might be in my, roughly in my MMR. Oh, we got a delivery. Alright, hang on just 1 second. I gotta get up just for a second. I will be right back. Hopefully they drop the package off on the doorstep and leave. The whole point of this deck is, like, I was determined we're going to make Magus a playable card. And he's really not. I mean, he just isn't, but it's fun to pretend.
Snap.
Okay. So we get the Stardust down early. No. No, yeah, we get the Stardust down early. He's got Star-Lord shenanigans planned. I gotta make sure he can't produce cards on board, like no sneaky Zolas or... Oh, that's what you snapped about? Is that you had Cosmic Ghost Rider in your deck? I mean, cool, bro. hoping. I'm not 100% sure exactly what he's trying to do with this deck, but I feel like I have at least a general idea. And 8 cube win, right? That's 8 cube win. That's 100% an 8 cube win. I was initially thinking of isn't going to work because I have Iron Man in hand and Claw in hand. So Magus is kind of a useless card in this game. Unless he can be used as an alternate way to get Stardust on the board, which he may. So I feel like we leave Sunspot in our hand for the potential of creating a Stardust. No. No. It's my Ghost Rider. Can't put that down as... Alright, let's protect these lanes from Cosmic Ghost Rider with Sunspot and Magus. Airsham, I forgot. Why entry in an Airsham deck? I just don't get it. Alright, so we do that.
Opponent snapped.
I don't know if that's enough. Giving him the boost on Mojo is painful. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's not enough. That's okay. Just 2 cubes. No biggie.
I am Iron Man.
No biggie. We're still in the lead by a fair amount.
I am Iron Man.
We had real potential there too. The deep space kind of hampered us a little bit in our options. And drawing Claw and Magus really sucks. Or drawing Claw and Iron Man when you're trying to get Magus to do something really sucks.
Just doesn't want to keep playing this, I swear. Is it 13 in Spider-Man, or... Yeah. Interesting. Oh, it'd be good if I could actually draw cards to play. That would be a good thing. Well, that sucks. Magus in his deck too. Fascinating. Alright. Come on, baby. Hit an Iron Man. Hit an Iron Man for me, please. Not the flippin' claw. Magus, you suck. You just want to be the worst card in the game, don't you? That is your one heart's desire. To suck. Oh,
Escaped. come on, baby. I think we do this. Sorry, I'm just checking on a couple things on my other screen. I am not trying to ignore you all. Just I didn't forget something.
Not working. Alright. So we get the Warlock down. Such a weird deck. He's such a weird Arishem deck. Full float doesn't work because we drew Claw and Iron Man. Oh, wait a minute. No. I'm thinking Magus. This is Warlock. Full float definitely works. This gives more discount. And we hope we draw the She-Hulk, please. She-Hulk, please. Can we have a She-Hulk? Oh my gosh. Turn, you draw CGR. This draw on this Arishem deck is insane. It's so good. After that round, I beat him. Like, oh my goodness. Wow. Like, there's no point playing it out. I lose.
Escape.
I guess I could have just put a card down and saw what happened. Like, put Claw down. Because it was 2 cubes either way. That was stupid. I'm just aggravated about the fact that he just completely hosed me on that one. And why Arishem's such a good deck? I'm telling you. For Conquest. To be clear. I think if I spread wide enough with my different cards, it's gonna make it hard for him to know which one to Cosmic Ghost Rider. Magus conditions are so restrictive. It's really irritating. This is the card that is going to need a buff. Like, in the same way that Star-Lord desperately needs a nerf, Magus desperately needs a buff. And I don't think just power is going to do it. I think they got to fix his ability in some way, shape, or form. Alright, full float. He burned his Cosmic Ghost Rider, which he actually drew, trying to kill my Sunspot. So we got a real shot at this. We can just get the right draws. Okay. I think the way to go about it is we do that and that. Guarantee the win in that lane, and then we do She-Hulk here because he thinks I'm just going to keep piling that lane, right? Or is he going to drop a big old Fin Fang Foom or something left? He may do that. Oh well. We'll give it a shot. An Orca. You suck, bro. You suck. You suck. My goodness, I'm just getting absolutely creamed. I mean, I'm playing a bad deck, admittedly. I am playing a bad deck, but to be up, you know, to win 8 cubes, have it down to 2 when I still had 8 is, and then to, yeah. There's few things more satisfying than when you do this to someone else. When you crawl back from an 8 cube loss in Conquest. But there are a few things more frustrating when someone else does it to you. Fascinating. Sorry, I just heard a weird sound here in our apartment. Oh, it's someone honking their horn outside. Alright. He drew Cosmic Ghost Rider again. I'm gonna be so mad. Like, I genuinely don't care at all about this Gold Conquest ticket. But to get hosed that bad by RNG, like 4 games in a row, him drawing this CGR would be crazy. Copied Hell Cow. Is that what he copied? He sure did. Oh, sure. I'll fist bump you. No matter how irritated I am.
Power must be controlled.
After all that, I think I won. Definitely won that lane.
I am
Yeah, I won.
Iron Man.
We'll take it. This deck makes
I
you
am
work for it,
Iron
man.
Man.
Victory!
Finally got a good line that worked. Probably because we didn't draw Magus. This is the deck that's like, let's try to make this card work. When realizing, in all reality, the card is terrible. And it just genuinely is never going to be great. It's never going to work good. Side cards in the match twice. Love it. I will take 100 credits. All right. The deck sucks, but we're gonna keep pressing on. We're gonna keep trying to make it work. Double checking the bingo card here. Still don't see any good hits on that bingo card. Well, that's cool. I haven't seen Lockheed in a while. I don't feel like Stardust is going to impact his deck much, so I feel like just putting it out for power. Alright, Warlock. Don't spend too many on She-Hulk. Just like one on She-Hulk. Only 9. I genuinely don't think this is going to work. Intriguing. That sucks. But I win. I'll take it. I'll take the win. I will take that win, thank you. Love it.
Victory!
We're doing this thing. like you float. We're just hoping and praying that we don't draw Iron Man for a change.
Clear for takeoff.
Don't draw that Iron Man.
Snap!
This is looking real good. Real nice.
I am Iron Man.
That didn't look so nice. The fact of all the cards in my deck, Spider-Ham hits Shield. Beautiful. This is beautiful. Okay, so we do that. We do that. And then we just throw that over there. Well, we throw it there, just to have one extra power. Stupid, stupid, stupid. He had Merlin. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, brother. We suck. I suck. I'm not putting this on any of you. Anyone who's watching
Iron
this.
Man.
I suck. 48 power in that lane. That's fun. My goodness. So bad. So bad. Just hold myself so hard. Because I put all my eggs into that basket. Almost literally. Well, there would be so many better builds for this deck if Magus could just copy an on reveal. He's not really reliant on anything that Stardust can stop. So I feel like we do that.
I am Iron Man.
The risk. Alright. Spider-Ham behind. Be kind. That's fine. That is just fine. You can have that one. tied up. This Magus deck is so sweaty. Like, there's no, like, easy just bam, 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 we win. What if we just snap just because we have Warlock and Magus and we don't have Iron Man or Claw? So that means Magus has a good hit. That's okay. That is okay. That keeps getting more and more intriguing. Now he's got Elsa Bloodstone in it. Hasn't played Shulao yet. Like, I thought it was just a gimme that he was playing a Shulao deck, but he's not. He's playing an old style Angela Kitty deck. Like, that's genuinely interesting to me. I almost prefer he get Claw this turn than Iron Man. But I'll take either.
Opponent snapped.
Go right ahead. I'm sure it's in your best interest to snap right now. Hydra Bob over there, yeah, that makes sense. And he's got a really big kitty, 9-power kitty. Potential to get bigger. Nope, you got Iron Man.
Iron Man.
It's not the preferable outcome, but do that, that. I mean, genuinely, Shadow King is better than Shang right now. And Shadow King is just devastating to that lane for him. What if I went like this, and like that, and like that, like that? I mean, he just can't beat me. I don't see the line for him to beat me with the Shadow King in there. He did have Shulao! He finally brought it out! He finally brought it to the table!
I am Iron Man.
And it's gone. I am so not sorry. Sire Zombra MD.
Victory!
Now that's the way this Magus deck is supposed to work. It's supposed to be, you know, Warlock on 3, Magus on 4, you float 5, so you get super cheap cards because of Warlock, and Magus copies either Iron Man or Claw. Then you also have the opportunity to copy Magus's new ongoing effect with Mystique. Everything I just did there is exactly what this deck was designed to do. And I'll tell you what, we are crushing on Gold Conquest here. But we're gonna pause for just a moment, and because we just had the rollover of the day. What's a new Scream variant? Joshua Rodriguez variant. I hate Scream, but it's kind of a cool variant. I'm really tempted on this one, but I don't feel like I need to spend 20 bucks on the Drax variant, however much I like that variant. Because I don't have any need for I won't use the avatar and the one border. I have no need for, so 20 bucks is just a little pricey for that. New Envar Studio for Gore is beautiful. Tempting, but I won't probably buy that. I haven't even started that album. I just barely, because I got one free. The Nullified album, yeah, I haven't really started that one. Kimi Sinto, not even one. So that'll be the same. Leo Chiolo, nope. And Vincenzo. I'm a couple away from getting 2,000 tokens. That's nice. But I don't think I'm going to spend it on Juggernaut right now because I've got a Flaviano Juggernaut I love. That's a cool avatar. I like that version of Electro. I wish I had gotten it, but I didn't. Let's keep... I like getting all my cards to infinite so that I can get a custom card, put fancy borders on it, so we'll upgrade Drax. Just need one more upgrade on him. Holy smokes, another gold ticket. Okay. Ashen Gold Pass. Go over here to cards. Claim tokens. Don't love the Elsa variant. It's nice, but it's not anything I need. And I definitely don't need Eduardo Mello Silk because I have a Silk that I adore that I will never not play. Alright. Well, checked out the shop. Win a location with 20 or more power, play 1 cost cards, and 3 times make your opponent retreat are the current daily missions to work on. Alright. Back to our gold conquest. Let's close this thing out. We got Magus again. We are going to make this deck work. I honestly think this deck is not good. It's not reliable enough. Let's put it that way. We did beat a Shulao deck, which is impressive. But I don't think I've beat any Star-Lord decks. I mean, with this deck. It's kind of we got this bingo card going, and I probably could have just put beat Star-Lord deck that's hitting curve, because my goodness, we have not even come close. Not even close. It feels like those decks are just so ubiquitous and annoying and tough to beat. Discard. Okay, so if they're playing discard, they probably aren't going to mess up us. We just have to do good ourselves. I mean, you got to get the early Iron Man out, right?
I am Iron Man.
Tell me it's a Helen, I'll be really happy. Okay, the new buff Colonel America. Khonshu. Okay, so we do need Stardust down because he's playing Khonshu. And we need Stardust down before he plays Khonshu. So we're gonna have to play Stardust this turn. decides to play Khonshu already. Yeah. That sucks. Not having priority can really suck. There, Agent Smith. Good to have you back. Welcome back. We are about to lose first round of this particular conquest. Because he moved the Colonel America out of that lane. Oh, thanks for the follow, Agent Smith. Oh boy. I'm trying desperately to make this Magus deck work. It is not going well because Magus is not a good card. What's the broken combo? I mean, that's what I really want to investigate. What is the broken combo that they found made... something they found that made it so he can't copy on reveals. Because I don't understand it. Like, he genuinely is terrible card when he can't copy on reveals and he can't copy on activates because it can only be activated once. That's going to put Morbius into the Shang range, so that's good. Some really deep stuff here. I feel like we definitely Shang there. We double up there. We She-Hulk there. Like Dracula scares me. Do that and that. Play that there just in case he doesn't play for the Dracula. Oh, you think he would break the holodeck? Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't ever think about that. You could just float turn 6 and suddenly... yeah. I don't think I
Power
played this
must
right.
be controlled.
I am Iron Man.
Wait. Wait. Sunspots
I
float?
am Iron Man.
I floated 1 for Sunspot? Ah.
Victory.
Could have floated more for. I wish I had floated more for Sunspot, but I didn't know what he'd do if he'd do anything on the right lane. That's all right. We took 4 cubes from him. That's good. Oh, sorry if you guys hear my dog barking. There's a delivery truck right out in front of my building. Holy smokes, she is freaking out. She is freaking out. I'm tempted to just mute my mic in case you can hear her. Yeah, the guaranteed Hella, whether you drew her or not, would be pretty broken. I didn't think about that interaction. I mean, Hella's already a problem with Star-Lord right now. I think it's a problem. Anytime there's a way that you can just, oh, I'm gonna just not play for the first 4 turns, and because of that, I can now play MODOK and Hella on the last turn. No need for Invisible Woman, no need to do any other work. Really, X-Mansion? Really? Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you couldn't hear the dog. Guess I got a decent enough mic that it knows it only filters in my voice and not other sounds. Okay. Okay. Float. Full float. We get the claw with Magus. Get some cheap cards. Problem is Crimson Cosmos. But he played Dracula in there, so I don't care. Only problem is if he decides to give up on the Dracula and play there, I am toast. So I'm almost tempted to just put Iron Man there to be on the safe side, but then we guaranteed lose the other one of the other lanes. Oh, this is not a good situation for me. This is really not a good situation. And I don't have priority, so Stardust doesn't do anything to him. Alright, we Shang there. Nope, that doesn't do it because it's Colonel America boosting him up. Alright. We Mystique. We Shang. We pray.
Power must be controlled.
Nope. I still think they need to do something about Morbius. I think Morbius is too strong a card. I know it's crazy to say that because, like, in general, this card is a bad deck right now, but Morbius is just a bad card. It's too strong a card, I think, just because you shouldn't have a 2 power. I don't think you should have any 2 power or 2 cost card that can get strong enough to carry a whole lane. I think it's silly that they can get so powerful they can carry one lane by themselves. And yes, there's easy counters for it. Plenty of counters for it. I understand. It's just I don't like it. I think it's bad design. Okay, do not draw Iron Man. Every time. Alright. Well, Magus is a bad card now. Stardust is a better card because it stops Khonshu and it stops Proxima Midnight. On a float, so the Warlock does something, but I will lose to that Morbius if I do. I don't know. This is a bad play. Yep, it wasn't a smart play.
This anymore.
Well, that's why I have Claw and Iron Man, but it's still not enough. You know? And there's just not enough, like, ongoing, because they basically have to be ongoing, or just general action cards, ones that don't have an on-reveal or an activate, that are 5 cost, and the float on 5 is really what makes him a card, you know? It's what makes him worthwhile, in my opinion. There's just nothing I can do. He plays any card that discards a card, and I'm done.
Escaped.
I guess it could be an end of turn card, but I guess what's a good... I feel like the 5 float is the way to go, so what? You're gonna make him a thing for steps? I mean, I guess I could swap in thing for steps for one of these cards. Surge seems to be one that just does nothing in this deck. I do feel like, in general, I have felt like in multiple times, because I keep getting hosed by it, like this deck needs one more 5 cost, so that I can continue the basic premise of the strategy that I want to be able to float turn 5. I think the floating turn 5 with Warlock giving discounts and Magus copying a good card makes this a decent deck, but oh my goodness, he's got priorities, so Stardust is useless. This is what I keep running into, like I can't play Khonshu this turn. Yeah, I could see copying. Maybe I'll put... Well, you'd have to be winning the lane to do Profex as the card. I don't know. Because you're floating, and so you're trusting... Like, you're floating that turn, so you're basically trusting that your opponent won't play in that lane if you copy your Profex. Okay, this feels good right now, so I'm sure he's gonna come through with something that beats me, but... Stupid. I knew the Dracula. That was just dumb play on my part. Really, really dumb play.
I am Iron Man.
I will take it. Hey, for once Dracula doesn't completely hose me.
Victory.
I love it. I love it. All right. I may actually 2 cubes away from winning a gold conquest with this insane Magus deck. And Warlock just became too expensive. That's annoying. I wonder if they should reprogram Icebox to match Iceman so that both players see what card from the opponent's deck got hit. That could be interesting. Sorry. Narthex from the wife. Stardust is not a good counter for discard decks, for a standard discard deck, because he just doesn't get out early enough. Well, Magus is useless because we've drawn the 5s, so do the Warlock thing.
You won't need this anymore.
See what we can do with that. Alright, Warlock. Do your thing. Don't waste it on She-Hulk, please. Don't waste on She-Hulk. Okay. Okay. So Shang feels like necessary, but no, because that's still 5 power. It didn't get any discount whatsoever. I hate it. But who cares, right? It's just a game.
Power must be controlled.
Still don't even win that lane. I got casserole. Didn't win a single lane. We are on fumes here. 2 more chances to take this guy down. Sizzling Sim is making things difficult. Wrath. I don't really have a deck that's built to fill fast, fill a location fast. Yeah, so now we got the trade-off. You float, you get Iron Man. You don't float, you get the free raft card. Kind of a no-brainer, really, right? I mean, you gotta not float and get the raft card. enjoy that. That is funny. So if I float 2 power, I win right, unless he draws... No, he's only got 1 card in hand, right? He's got 1 card in hand. So he can't possibly discard Scorn. He could draw a Morbius, but then I can Shang the Morbius. I think I got this. I don't think he has a card big enough in his deck. He wouldn't have the energy. He would have the energy to play. Liberation H is what I'm gonna say. Weapon H. We got it.
Power must
Drew
be
the
controlled.
Morbius. We got it. Okay, so this deck is not good, but it's good enough. It's good enough to beat the stuff we went up against. To be fair, that's discard, that's what was the game before this? The game before this was oh geez. We beat a Scream deck, I think, with it. No, Scream was earlier. We beat an Airsham deck with it in the first round. I'm racking up those Infinity Conquest tickets. Alright, let's tune this up just a little bit more. Feel like just a little more tweaking, and we got this. I don't want to get rid of Ravonna, because the discounting can really help for Iron Man and Mystique. But I feel like Surge just isn't pulling her weight. So if we're gonna replace one so that we can get a 5 into the deck, it's gotta be Surge. Blue Marvel is okay, but not great. Devil Dino, I mean, we're not really getting enough cards in our hand. Plus, we're trying to do the last second dump. Sarah makes it easier to even make a bigger dump on the last turn. Take an even bigger dump, but I don't know. Ronin is just, you're completely depending on your opponent to do something. Think First Steps, it's not a bad idea, actually. It could work. They're all on reveal. That's useless. Those are all on reveals. All on reveals. A terrible ongoing. Useless on the last turn. Useless. Vision's kind of useless because we'd get it for turn 6. Or, yeah, we'd be able to move him. I guess it's not that powerful. So I feel like it's either Blue Marvel to boost everywhere, Devil Dino or Ronin, just hoping you can. No, neither of those is a good idea. So it's Thing First Steps, Blue Marvel, or we try to lock a lane down with Prof X. I feel like there's enough stuff moving around that. Plus, he's not great to copy with Mystique. Think First Steps or Blue Marvel. That's nice. Especially since we have the Shadow King in the deck. Like, we're playing the keep the numbers down game. Okay. Let's try We'll do 5 games with Thing First Steps, and we'll try 5 games with Blue Marble. We'll see which feels better. If Magus could copy Manspider, yeah, probably. Probably a little too good. Oops, sorry, I hit the wrong hotkey there. Proscenium. Cards reveal here with +2 power. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize it was featured location day. We just flipped over to featured location day. I may go right back to those Gold Conquest tickets. Who likes featured location? I mean, honestly.
Opponent snapped.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Snapping so early. Cosmo? He snapped on a Cosmo? Okay, I guess we're not gonna mystique the Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Do we float? Let's do a hard float. So he doesn't know what's coming. Do we need to? Is he gonna let us have Proscenium, or do we need to bolster that? I feel like he's gonna let us have one of those 2 lanes. He's gonna fight hard for Genosha. So I say we just fight really hard for Genosha. Count on letting us have one of those lanes. You're not letting us have that one. You let us have mid? Called it.
Victory.
Yeah, so many nice players. I'm trying to do this bingo thing. I've got opponent gives me a Ms. Marvel thumbs up for attitude, and no one's doing it. Everyone's being so unbelievably nice. Like I'm not getting any hate from the emotes. Didn't win a lane by 1 point. Haven't seen anyone I know yet. I see them all the time is the crazy part. Oh, you are not in the thumbs up bad camp? Like, I always thought that the Ms. Marvel thumbs up was so nice. But apparently, at least based on what I've heard, for a large portion of the Snap player base, they think of the Ms. Marvel thumbs up as basically a middle finger. And so a lot of times you will see someone who is discontented with your play giving you a thumbs up, and yeah, they don't mean it as a good game. They mean it as a, you know, yours or something. Don't like that. I think the fist bump is always safe. I don't know anyone who thinks the fist bump is offensive. I've heard a couple people say like, oh, well, if they win and they fist bump you, it's still a little toxic. I think that's just, you're just wanting to get upset about things at that point.
Opponent snapped.
Did Stardust stop multiple man? I feel like Stardust is a problem for their deck. Okay. Floating is bad here because I made the mistake of playing Magus into the right lane. That's on me. That was just bad play. So floating is kind of useless. Unless I can float 2 and make him Ravona. That could be interesting. What if we do that? Because then I'd have the potential to play Iron Man and Mystique on the last turn. Well, I know that Stardust screws with his Nimrod. So I hope he doesn't. Metal Radix. He's rank 675. He's hidden his collection level. I assume at rank 675, he knows that Stardust is going to be a problem for him. So out of curiosity, so if you pulled multiple man from left lane to the mid lane or left lane to right lane, and Stardust was on the board, the one you pulled would stay on the board, but he wouldn't create a clone back on the original lane, right? That seems logical. That seems like logical because in general, it's like when I've used to play it with Phoenix and Force and everything, it considers the one that got moved to still be the original multiple man. Okay, I'm trying 5 games with this version with just think first steps, and I'll tell you, I have yet to draw Magus in time to activate him. We've won 2 games, but Magus hasn't had an opportunity to even experience whether he can be good in this deck. Okay, go left.
Opponent
Go left.
snapped.
Oh, is he playing a move deck? Dragon. Wow, we could get some really cheap stuff. Wait, we don't need it really cheap, we just need multiples of them, right? So if we can draw Mystique, we could do Iron Man and Mystique in that lane. But oh yeah. This could be huge. The Sinister London is a big deal if we don't play. We actually want to not play Stardust in this scenario. So we do the Magus thing. hit thing first steps, one on the right. I mean, I love the Iron Man Mystique play both in the Sinister London, and I can even fill one of the other two lanes to make sure that they both go to the same lane together if Warlock gives me some good discounts. Okay. Yes! Yes! I think we got this. I genuinely think we got this. Is that good? Or do we try to fill this lane because we want thing first steps to pop, right? I really like this. I just thought the doubling is better than She-Hulk.
Doom
I think the point's Dr. Doom. That's it?
I am Iron Man.
Oh, we got this.
I am Iron Man.
Right? We have to get this.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Okay, because Thing First Steps hasn't had his say yet.
time. It's clobbering time.
Oh, he wins that lane, but he doesn't win the game.
Victory.
Oh boy. That felt real nice. That felt real nice. Opponent snapped before us. We didn't win by 1 point in that lane. Keep watching for these bingo things, and man, I tell you, I might have made it too hard. Not for sure, in a whole day of gaming, I would see some of these rare locations, but I still haven't seen a single one of them. Although I need to mark we couldn't have won that game without Untapped Deck Tracker, because I have had so many of these games that I'm genuinely fully reliant on the fact that I can look right over at the left side of my screen and I can see what 5s are still in my deck, so I know what Magus will copy. What are these bounties? I don't want any of this. Do I still have the potential to just throw one away?
Legendary.
It's my last drop. I can do this time around. Alright. So that time we actually got Magus, we actually copied Thing First Steps, and it felt really good. Now the location definitely helped with that, but so far I'm going to say Thing First Steps feels good. Feels like a good addition to this deck. And the fact that we do now have 3 hits, 5 cost hits for Magus is definitely better. we have yet to draw Magus and not have a 5-drop in our deck for him to copy. Of course, this is a deck that will, because of Warlock, this is a deck that will just die if we ever hit a Mobius M Mobius meta. So fingers crossed that doesn't happen ever again. Well, we may get another chance to see how Thing First Steps feels in this deck. Unless we draw him because of Asgard. But we were going to draw him anyways. He was top of the deck. Okay. So Magus is a dead card. So I feel like we get Sunspot down because we don't have a particular amount of energy we need to float. We get Sunspot down just to soak. Or do we burn Sunspot into Vormir so we have the potential to play there? No, we can surprise the opponent with the claw in there. Let's do it that way. Has he played into Vormir? I don't feel like he has. Last turn, Star-Lord. Might be a bit late for that. Got 11 energy. He's only shown those 3 cards. I'm not sure how I even want to do this. What about that? And it kind of gives us the lead in every lane. Or do we do the Iron Man Mystique thing? Iron Man Mystique is 5 total. We didn't get good discounts from Warlock, really. Let's try this. We won't snap. Gonna Zola? That's a bummer. Yeah, we
Cut
lose.
off one head, two
I should have
more
started
shall
us.
take its place.
I should have known that kind of deck is just gonna Zola. So sick of the Star-Lord meta. I'm so
Hail
sick of
Hydra! Cut off one head, two more shall take its place. All hail Hydra!
Oh yeah. There you go. You win. I'm unbelievably sick of that card. Negasonic, yeah. Negasonic's a hit for... I guess that makes sense. Yeah, any card that doesn't have a keyword, I guess he can copy too. Rad Knight is our opponent. I like the feast. Stardust. Just in case. He's got some shenanigans planned. Gotta hold the Shadow King. You keep floating Sunspot. Which one are we gonna draw? Oh, we can't copy the claw. We got 6 energy. We need to float 3 energy, but we can't. Like, I want to play Iron Man and float 3, but that doesn't work either. Next turn it would, if Mystique's. Oh, but Mystique is a non-reveal. Can't copy that either. I guess we wait and see what happens next turn. We float this turn just for the sake of Warlock. I should have played She-Hulk. No.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Why not? Is it? I was gonna say a negative deck, but he's playing a somewhat similar deck. Or is it a Living Tribunal deck? I can't do that. Hang on. That thing first steps could be massive. What if we did all that? Does that feel like enough? An awful lot of power over there on right. Is 14 power enough here with the Shadow King in play? Or is he going to play a Living Tribunal? Let's give it a whirl. See what happens.
Behold my mighty hand.
Cute. Well, now the only way is
I
if he
am
hits Iron
Man.
right? No, we still win that lane. Holy cow! I guess it was good that we had the Iron Man. Holy smokes! Holy mackerel! I guess it was good that I stacked that lane so tall. Wow. Wow. Okay. So, untapped stats. 5 games in, we went 4-1 and plus 14 cubes with the thing first steps in there. All right. Now let's try it again. And it's cracked. Hey, it's better than I thought it would be. That's for sure. I keep clicking on the wrong deck somehow. Let's try this. Now we're gonna try switching out thing first steps and try putting in Blue Marvel and see if that makes a difference. Let's hit the Alliance bounty real quick. Whoops, wrong one. Alright. We'll try 5 games with the Blue Marvel and see if that feels any better. Or about the same. Infinity Ultron deck. I love that card, but I don't know if it's good enough right now in this meta. But we could probably figure something out. I'm tolerating for now, I'm tolerating this featured location. I feel like since it just does it when they first play there, it's less impressive than a lot of other featured locations where it's like, you know, like Mosh Pit or Is it Muir Island that every turn it just keeps giving plus power, and so people build decks specifically in order to do that? It's like, I hate it. I hate that hot location. Infinity Ultron feels like a support card. Yes, but if you get the right hits on his stones, it's like instant win card. You know, when you hit that combo of the doubling and the drone, so you can get him up to like 10 power and also put 10 power in the turn lane. It's crazy, crazy powerful. Okay, do not draw Iron Man. Do not draw Iron Man. Thank you. Mapping. This feels really good. Even if he throws the void over to our side, this feels really, really good. Feels slightly less good.
I am Iron Man.
I need to draw She-Hulk. I really, really need to draw She-Hulk! The hero we need. Okay. Is he going to send the void to my side or change it? He doesn't have a spell to change it. Is he going to send it to my side? Probably. Which is more power over here? If we put one... Let's see. Sunspot would go up to... So we'd be adding 1, 2, 3... And then we double that to... It'd get to 16 power. If we play this, it gets to 17 power. Claw's an option. That feels good too. But I feel like if he sends the void, I'm in trouble. I'm going this way. I don't know. Might be a bad call.
Victory!
I dragged it out that whole time, and he did retreat later. He must not have had the cards to send void over my way. Alright. First game with Blue Marvel's a win, but we didn't get any effect from Blue Marvel, so kind of a wash. Whoops, sorry, I keep, you know, I have myself up here for when I'm looking at decks and myself down here for when I'm playing the game because I like to allow people to see who my opponent is, and I always forget to switch view. Patriot. Once again, we're not going to get Magus to copy Blue Marvel. That's the problem, isn't it? He won't reveal until next turn, so I can't activate him next turn. Right? Lemuria just ruined my plans. So we play the Stardust. try the Warlock float and see what happens. Ronin deck. Did you seriously get Sarah from Iron Patriot? Oh, that's brutal. And he's got the Cosmo there, so we can't kill the Ronin. This one definitely feels like a lost cause. I mean, I could play it out just for the heck of it, but I don't see a world in which we win that. Yeah. Let him have a cube. Run.
Escaped.
Free Sarah with the Ronin already protected on the board. That's a recipe for disaster. We're gonna lose that for sure. I will say we're back up to rank 630. So basically, in just the first 5 games of playing this Magus deck on ladder, or 6 games now, we have actually made up all the ground we lost when I was playing drafted decks. Those horrible, horrible drafted decks. So that's a step in the right direction. Gamma Lego. All right, Gamma Lego. Let's see what you got. I'm just waiting for the Star-Lord. Range Supreme. I love that variant. Holy cow, that variant is so cool. Which one? What artist did that? Who is that? Archery Studio? I really like that variant. Is that part of a bundle or something? I gotta look that one up. If that's ever gonna show up in my shop. Let's look it up. Range Supreme Archery variant. Did they super rare? It does not say anything about it being part of a bundle. I'm pretty sure Marvel Snap Zone says if it was part of a bundle or something. Draft was just a draft mode that I did on my... There was a website that would let you do draft a deck. It was like Marvel Draftinator. I believe it has become outdated, so you can no longer just draft a deck that way using that website because they're not updating the cards or anything. So I built the exact same functionality out of a very rudimentary Google Sheet. So I could randomize the spreadsheet gives me any random 3 cards that exist in Marvel Snap. I pick one and then add it to my deck and do that 12 times, and that's basically what I did. I built decks. I built 3 of them. It was some good fun, but oh boy. I didn't save enough. I didn't float, so I was looking up information about his variant. I have priority, so that's... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. What's he gonna play? He's been boosting his hand like crazy. I mean, just for 2? That's cool, Agent Smith. Thanks for stopping in. Hope to see you back I'll be on a little while longer, or hour and a half or so. Yeah, I should bail. That's okay. Interesting. Oh no! Yes! Strange Supreme saves the day again! You know, Strange Supreme is so consistently weird. Like, he can be just a devastating lane winner, but he also can completely hose you if you're playing him in your deck. He just completely hoses you sometimes. Well, that's another win. I mean, we'll count it. We have yet to see Blue Marvel hit the board, though. And, well, in these... Since we switched to Blue Marvel, we have yet to activate Magus for any copying effects, so... So we're 2-1 with this deck, with this version of the deck, but I don't think we can appropriately say whether Blue Marvel is a better addition than First Steps. We really need to actually see that effect impact a game to make that determination. Nimrod. I gotta get... We snap if we get Stardust, but until then, we are in trouble. We play Magus, we float turn 4, we turn him into Stardust. Right? Absolutely, that's what we do. That is what we do. Don't have priority, but this is what we do. It's the only logical thing to do. Stardust really ruins everything his deck is trying to do, so I feel like we've got him in a pickle. Magus won that game. Magus 100% won that game. Oh, I just realized we hit a bingo card earlier. I liked an opponent's variant so good, I couldn't resist reacting. There we go. We hit another thing on our bingo card. Anything else on this bingo card we can do? I cannot believe I have not seen Ego, Bar with No Name, or World Chip. I know they're the rarest locations, but if we hit World Chip, we hit bingo, baby. And Diarrhea Jenkins You're the one who's gonna experience Worldship with me, right? Area Jenkins. What a name. What a username. Man. Again, we're not going to see what Blue Marvel does with Magus, how Blue Marvel feels with Magus, because we draw on Blue Marvel. Don't draw a claw. Don't draw a claw. Don't draw a claw. Don't draw a claw. Fine. Don't draw a claw. Don't draw a claw. You scum. Okay. I don't care at this point. We play our deck the way I want to play it. Looks like we'll still get a free She-Hulk. We've got... Oh no, She-Hulk is 1. Okay, so we could do the Claw Mystique thing. That's not great. Let's try it. We can see the throne room if he plays in there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How big a card is he playing mid? Shulao? Victory. Victory formation!
Victory!
Love it. Man, we are really finding some luck as long as we don't hit those Star-Lord decks that are hitting their curve every single turn. So we played 5 games with Thing First Steps, 5 games with Blue Marvel in the deck. We went 4-1 with both. The Thing First Steps deck got us 14 cubes. This version has only gotten us 9. But we also have yet to see Magus copy power of Blue Marvel. So I'm going to hang with this version for a little longer just to see how it feels with Blue Marvel. And we are playing Bruta, who I see Bruta literally every season. There was one season back there I saw him literally every day. Like he was I was always getting queued against him or her. So not sure what he's got in store for us. Played against Bruta with this deck before. I'm just not 100% sure what the deck design is, like what the curve is, what the goal is. This is a new one because he's got Drax in there, and I definitely haven't seen him play Drax yet. I don't think. All right. Now I wish Warlock didn't discount She-Hulk. Or just hit her once, Warlock. Be kind. I just wish her discount hit first. That's what I've always wished. I don't know, I'm feeling real good about this one.
Opponent snapped.
Hang on, I need the Mystique, Jang, She-Hulk, and then just in case he doesn't play into mid, we get the Sunspot Chimichanga. Right?
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
I mean, we keep winning, so why not just keep playing it until we get the blue marble, right? Curve has been just remarkable. Guys, I've been playing different versions of this Magus deck for the last like hour and a half, 2 hours of my stream, and I am genuinely up 28 cubes and a gold and a infinite ticket because I also won an infinite conquest or a gold conquest with it. It's nutty. Like, this card is not good, right? Everyone agrees that this Magus card is not good, right? I don't know. It's working for me. It's really working for me. I'm a huge fan of how this is going to do, how this is working here. Played through my cards as Sasquatch costs nothing. Most of my cards are going to cost nothing, right? They'll be cheap. I have a lot of cheap cards. As long as don't waste it on the She-Hulk Warlock. Please, don't waste it on the She-Hulk. Oh my gosh. They wasted all their energy on the She-Hulk.
Clear for takeoff.
I really think just as a simple simple buff to Warlock, which is a card that sees like no play, they need to consider She-Hulk's effect hitting before Warlocks. Like have end of turn in hand happen before end of turn on board. Why not? I mean, genuinely, why not? There's no world in which I win this game, right? I mean, I do that and that, I win that lane maybe. But I don't win any other lane. Do that. Not going to be enough. He's got another 12 power Sasquatch, a 14 power Kitty Pryde. He's playing for 2. Let's just... Let's play it out and see. This is just for the fun of it. It's 2 cubes. This is just for the fun of it. Once again, discounted Blue Marvel, we just chose not to play him. So Blue Marvel is the dud in this deck. I do not enjoy Blue Marvel in this deck nearly as much. 27.
Power must be controlled.
Yeah, that's a problem. I wasted She-Hulk in that lane, really, is what I did.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, that was the real Mysterio, too. It's close. If Warlock had done a better job of discounting cards, I could have floated more, or I could have gotten another card and left, and I would have won. But those Warlocks, again, they just wasted so much energy on She-Hulk. It's really frustrating when that happens. How close are we? I still have yet to activate Blue Marvel in any way, shape, or form. Agent Smith, that's what you missed. The fact that I just can't get Blue Marvel to activate, and the fact that what was the other thing that happened? Oh, I lost one. I stuck it out for one, and I got hosed because the double Warlock did not. They hit She-Hulk too many times. So I keep getting hosed by that. I'm trying to get Shadow King to gold.
Animated.
So one of my favorite decks, genuinely one of my absolute favorite decks, is I'll show you all real quick in case you I haven't played it on stream in a while because it's not great in this meta. This is one of my favorite decks. This is what I call my comfort zone deck because I can play this all day, every day. And I've got 11 out of 12 cards to gold. I just can't seem to get Shadow King to gold. But it's the last one. Like, it's not like I've split him like 20 times or something. I've split him like 6 times and I haven't gotten him to gold yet. So I'm just trying to get this full deck to gold. It's my comfort zone deck. It's the one I can play no matter what. I will play it on... I will play it to try to hit infinite. I will play it all day, any day. Just so much fun. I find it to be pure joy. But it can get really frustrating in this particular meta because it just doesn't have the proper counters for some of the stuff that's going on. Why does Sanctum have to be over there so I can't even get in there with the claw? Oh, man. It just kind of feels like Spider-Ham's just dangling over your head, haunting you. What am I gonna hit? What am I gonna kill? And it's not bad enough that he killed my Shang, it's that he now knows he killed my Shang. You know? He wasn't happy that he killed my Shang, or he just isn't drawing his cards. I mean, he's not playing a C1 deck, right? Oh no, my C1 deck is messed up because Nidavellir came up. Okay, well, I made my opponent's retreat 3 times, so that's great. And woo! Boosters! Okay, I'm gonna take the free retreat. I don't know what the one he was doing, but yeah, I'm sure it was one of those decks that he, as opposed to Star-Lord decks where you genuinely just want to keep not playing on curve, he really wanted to play on curve every turn. But now we have to face Mad Max. Rage Against the Poutine is his alliance? That's funny. That's a funny one.
Opponent snapped.
Already? Enter Destroy deck. Shadow King ruins his life. I like that Deadpool variant too.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Proscenium makes for a good Deadpool buffer. Yeah, that's a good point. I still have a chance if I can draw the Shadow King, so...
What a game!
Okay. I think we hard float because we can get the free Iron Man on board. And then we can copy Iron Man with a cheap Mystique.
I am Iron Man.
We just hope we draw the Shadow King, right?
You are mine.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Oh, Moira. We did not draw the Shadow King. Nothing about this feels good. This doesn't even win mid. What am I doing? Not drawing Shadow King kinda has me in a real tight spot here. Just gonna play something. No, this is a run. This is not a situation where you say, there wasn't a winning line there. I needed to draw a Shadow King or a She-Hulk on that last turn. Definitely not Sunspot. And again, no Blue Marvel. Once again, Blue Marvel just completely doing absolutely nothing. Foster Baiter, I think that's the very first opponent I had when I started this stream. 7.5 hours ago. Yes, that's right. I've been going strong. 7 hours and 22 minutes. We've been streaming. And I'm gonna have to take a like 5-minute break to use the restroom shortly. I feel like we should snap on the Onslaught Citadel. I mean, give me a Stardust, but that Onslaught Citadel feels stankin' good.
I am Iron Man.
Floating. So he's got an extra 3 energy. Really want Morlock. See what he does. Okay, he's pulling one of these.
Hail Hydra!
Oh my gosh, this is just
Cut off one head,
so
2
boring.
more shall take its place.
I don't understand how this is the way you want to play this game. know, I try to be Mr. Positivity as much as I can, but I gotta tell you, the Star-Lord meta, it sucks. The Star-Lord card is so lame. It's so boring. Watching the same stuff. I mean, yeah, and I should have retreated. Like, by all means, I should have retreated. That's on me. But I don't want to have to constantly retreat. Oh, I got hit. Another Star-Lord deck. Retreat. Wait until I get an opponent who's actually trying to play a fair game. I know I could do the same thing. I could play the same deck. I get so bored playing the same thing that everyone else is playing. The same old, same old. That's why I like cooking stuff like this up. I like trying something weird. Like trying to make Magus work instead of Star-Lord that we clearly know works, you know? Like everyone already knows Star-Lord works. He works so good that kinda is boring to me. Clintar? Seriously? Oh, I gotta float this turn so that we get the benefit from Clintar. Or the benefit from Warlock before he goes away, and the benefit from Sunspot before he goes away. Come on, baby. What are you doing, Silpher? It shouldn't take that long to decide your play. I thought character end of turn effects happened before location end of turn effects, or is it the other way around? I think surprising with the free Vibranium at the end is pretty good play. Ooh, wish I had a Killmonger. I think it is different depending on which location you're playing.
Man. All systems go.
Okay, so he's got a Flames of Falcine or two. He's got a possible... He's gonna try to hit here with one of them. I feel like this is the way to go. But I don't know if that's not enough power and right. I think that might do it. I'm tempted to snap, but it's risky.
Oh, snap.
Let's do it. Come on, snap me back. Let's do this. Showdown. That doesn't affect me at all. Right.
I am Iron Man.
Use those. I win mid. Solid. Very solid. Gotta love that. That was real nice. Real nice. Again, Blue Marvel, useless in this deck. Okay, I think I've officially decided, because there were situations where I wanted to play Thing First Steps, and there has never once been a situation where I've wanted to play Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel is loser in this particular deck construction, and we should go back to the Think First Steps build. It's only the one card change. It's still, I think, going to be just as productive as it has been. I think this is the smart. I think it's the smart play. And with my personal bounties, now I'm just helping out the alliance. Even to the team here. What are these goals? Oh my goodness. Alright. I'm gonna grab these. I'll play a game of Machine Gun Gambit. Later. I don't need to do it on stream. I feel like people are not a big fan of Machine Gun Gambit on stream. Alright, we're going to try this Magus deck with the Thing First Steps back in. Spectre Wolf. He has a Nimrod avatar, so I always figure watch that he might be playing that type of deck. Might be playing a Nimrod deck. Pit. Let's start taking advantage of that. Superior Spider-Man with this featured location is a smart. That's a heads up deck build. Taking advantage of this location. There are some cards. Kitty seems like another one that's like, yeah, definitely. With Proscenium in play, and Superior Spider-Man, that's also heads up smart. Ah, are you kidding me? Ice Cube now makes it so I can't do the Magus thing. Yeah, thanks. He's useless now because of you. So bitter. I'm sorry. I'm so bitter. I mean, I could make him... Should I make him a Stardust? Should probably make him a Stardust, right? It might help. Cosmic Ghost Rider again? That card hates me. Is this enough to win? Is this enough to win? What's he doing? What's he doing?
I am Iron Man.
Got 30 power there. What's
I
that
am
card?
Iron Man.
Fankoom! No! I thought I had it. I did bad math. One. Between the Cosmic Ghost Rider and then losing that by 1. That was brutal. Hey, I hope you'll all hang with me for just a quick moment. I've been going for 7.5 hours with only one short break. I need to take my dog out again for a quick restroom break and maybe take one myself. So I swear I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. But I'd appreciate it if you hang with me still. If you need to go, I understand. I will be right back. All right, thank you everyone who was willing to hang out and wait up a little bit. I am in my final stretch here. Last about hour I have. I am winded. No, I'm not. I've really been having a lot of fun. Genuinely, which I think is kind of the point. Is like, I feel like I could do this all the time. I genuinely do. It's been a treat. So I appreciate anyone who stopped in, anyone who chatted, anyone who followed, or just kind of lurked in the background. It's been a treat. I've enjoyed myself. I hope you've enjoyed watching in some way, shape, or form. So this seems to be the deck I'm having the most fun with right now, but feel like I need to give Drax just a little bit more attention. No, you know what? I need to show everyone who hasn't watched my stream before or seen this deck I love. Now, again, I'm going to reiterate, it's not the greatest in this particular meta, but this is my comfort zone deck. This is what I like to play when nothing else works. You know, when the meta is just killing every deck I see, I will come back to the comfort zone deck. It has my favorite card back on it. I love the Phoenix Force card back. It has my favorite avatar because Morph was my first avatar I ever had in this game. And yeah, so I'm excited to kind of show it off. This is... Alright. There's a lot of tech in this deck, as you can kind of see. The intent is to, like... Ooh. The intent is generally to overwhelm the opponent with tech. I like killing the speed, that's good. Fenris Wolf now. Hey, look at that cheap Namor. Ooh, Hulkling leader is spicy. That is a nice pull.
I want the throne.
I feel like Gladiator is a safe pull against this deck. But I don't want to block up center. So just play it once. 10 power Gladiator feels nice. And gave him a couple of arrows to work with. Unfortunately, that's good for his Victoria hand. Ah, sugar. Cosmic Ghost Rider again. Alright, here's hoping he's playing something that helps me. Come on, Hulkling leader. Win me this game. Crap. Stardust. Turn 6 Stardust. See, I want to say it's toxic because he's like rubbing it in, double fist bumping. As KM Best said it, like, I know you had a good time. You won. You sending the fist bump implies that, good game to me. Like, but that was fair play. Yeah, doing the fist twice was kind of unnecessary, but I'm hoping it wasn't intended to be toxic in any way, shape, or form. Roy Donk. He isn't sus according to his title here, so it's okay. Even though his username is Roy Donk. I feel like playing on ladder has decreased the possibility of us, like the odds are dropping for us to complete this bingo card because these hot locations just, or the unique locations rather, are less likely to show up now that there's another location more likely to show up. I should buy a little snap currency and try to get Shadow King to gold and use and see if that helps us unlock a variant, because we could check off at least one box on there if we did that. I feel like it's better to get Ham out. I don't love this location. I want to slow roll this one a little bit.
Mighty hand.
I really don't like this location if he's playing a... Okay, so Enchantress is instant Snap City. If he's playing the Living Tribunal deck. That's nice. I don't think that's a smart play. So I want to draw Enchantress. Putting something back in my deck decreases the odds that I draw Enchantress.
I am.
Really want to draw Enchantress. I'm not sure how much power he's putting on the board, but it's not going to be good. See if it stacked me up high enough that I can win. I seriously doubt it, but
Such is
there's
my
always a chance he
judgment.
didn't draw the Tribunal too, so. 32 power per lane? Yikes.
I want the throne.
31. Hey, I did that at least. Somehow I thought it wouldn't be that much. I got close in mid. And did I say already that this is not a good meta for this deck? We are -4 cubes so far. Although I did play out both games and I probably couldn't have. Oops. Sorry guys, clicked on the wrong spot.
Epic.
Does unlocking a new variant, it does not get us bingo. We're so close to bingo in several places, but we need 2 items. 2 items to get bingo, or we just need World Ship to appear. We are close. I mean, I guess I could try to elicit the Ms. Marvel thumbs up by just, you know, heavy-duty emoting. I could give it to them, even. Although half the time now, people have swapped out the Ms. Marvel thumbs up for the Agatha thumbs up. Just because it's new, I guess. Yeah, I know that you have a Zola. I'm not playing the deck with Stardust this time. So I'm going to play a Fenris Wolf so I can take advantage of whatever you destroy. Hopefully before you do.
The throne.
Oh, sometimes it just hurts. So yeah, that's my favorite deck that I'm doing terrible with. Did I mention that this sucks in this meta? I'm gonna say it every 30 seconds, I swear. I swear. Absolutely. Disaster. I can't believe that this deck I love and that I've had so much success with in the past. Like, genuinely, like, seriously, look at these untapped statistics for this deck that I have. 204 cubes positive with this deck. But in this particular meta, nada. Like, I genuinely lose like crazy. Oh, Shadow King for me. Are we seriously going up against another Nimrod deck? Is that seriously what we're doing? it's a Galactus deck, right? 100% a Galactus deck. No question now. I hate everything about this.
I want the throne.
Okay. So we're gonna play Galactus. He's gonna be left. He thinks, okay, he doesn't have Galactus to play, so that's positive. So we will do a little discardy on his deck. Just get rid of Merlin. He's not helping anybody. The problem right now is we have no idea what 6-cost card Hulkling is in the deck. We could have a complete disaster if we drop into Quantum Tunnel and pull Hulkling. Even though it's kind of the only way to win in some scenarios.
Mjolnir!
That is fascinating. Is he? A leader again? We got a snap on that, right?
Victory!
Yeah, he burned Galactus and Alioth over in Quantum Tunnels, so he doesn't have a great play-in left, and if he does, that's like a big card, it's not gonna beat itself, I would assume. Alright, we finally won one. We've got like 4 games with this deck now. We finally won one. Yeah. So we're -5 cubes for this particular stretch with this deck. I had another deck that was all golded out that was the first deck that was one of the first decks that like repeatedly got me to infinite. Like it wasn't the first one that got me to infinite, but it was the first one that I found I could rely on season after season after season to get me to infinite. And it was unfortunate. I got it all to gold. I really loved it and whatever. And it just kind of got outdated, you know? It's just decks kind of get outpaced or not powered over time. And it was kind of sad. Okay, Star-Lord loser. Always playing that kind of Star-Lord. I see. Oh, well, you're special. I'm being so rude. So annoyed with the meta. Come on. Oh, he couldn't have been like a nowhere or something. Really? You're that kind of guy? You know, I may just hate this guy. Hate is such an evil word. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I really dislike this Star-Lord stuff. All right, Dunzo. I tried my comfort zone deck. It's not gonna work. Clearly, it sucks. Can you make your play low? Come on. I already retreated. Or just retreat.
Escaped.
Okay. Yeah. It was fun while it lasted. My comfort zone deck, not so comfortable. Hot location and Star-Lord decks all over the place makes ladder not somewhere I really want to be. So let's try this deck. Even though it's not been super successful, let's try it in Gold Conquest and see if maybe we get paired against things that we actually can compete against. And we don't have to deal with the hot location.
Opponent snapped.
That's an early snap. I'm not willing to snap back. Although that Heimdall surprise feels really good. Really? The second location I get is Proscenium here too? How is this possible? Got the exact same card, split the exact same way, except he put confetti flare on it? That is crazy. Same border and everything. Oh, I love you, Proscenium. Thank you. Well, that sucks. Super Giant is a rough one. Not enough to surprise him? Might be. Well, if he plays Negasonic and Raft, which he certainly could do. Come on. Tab.
I see the way.
Starbrand saved the day. Oh no, Starbrand does not save the day. We still lose. I'm the tiebreaker. Oh, this is. Oh.
Opponent snapped.
I'm playing someone playing an old school Sauron deck, huh? Old school Sauron is a deck I thought was kind of a thing of the past at this point. bad call. There's no good reason to play Gladiator here. I had to play Fenris. That's okay, I didn't. Shang got pulled by Sakar, I forgot. So it doesn't even matter.
The throne.
Okay.
Victory.
We both lost 4. Back to equal ground. Here we go. Here we go.
Opponent snapped.
He must have started with Sauron in hand again. Or he got one from Triskelion. He did not. So he's just playing the kamikaze version of he's playing the kamikaze version of Conquest, where you just snap, snap, snap. Every turn's a snap because we have no interest in dragging these things out. Play that there, just in case he plays something huge.
Oh, snap.
Do we sacrifice the right lane? I don't think we sacrificed the right lane. Let's do that, and then that. We'll just call it good. Oh, it's fun. It's mean, but it's fun. Sorry. That's a casserole, baby! Sorry, Pap.
Victory.
That is a casserole. What in the heck is happening? Snap keeps having this freak out when I'm in Conquest. It's like it's trying to go back to the main screen, but it realizes, oh, I'm supposed to be in this Earth screen, and so it does that first. It's the notifications, that's what it is. Those pop-up notifications that come out on the right side of the screen when you've completed a bounty or when you've completed one of the weekly missions or something. They're not popping out. Instead, it's like it's flashing the main screen. Like that is the key piece of information it needs to convey. Messed up. Messed up. DJ Squid. And yes, for today at least, Conquest is considerably more fun than Ladder. Although I did have a lot of fun with that Magus deck on Ladder, I will say. Winning helps things be more fun, but no, Merlin's the better play. Alright, so we got a high Evo deck. Do we have a high Evo Star-Lord deck? Probably. I mean, what isn't a Star-Lord deck, right? Everyone's trying to figure out how to work Star-Lord in every deck. Rare that we get a card like Star-Lord that makes me long for the days when Sandman was an ongoing card that made it so you could only play one card per turn. It didn't increase the cost, it genuinely just made it so you could just play one card. Like, I should not be longing for that, ever. But that's kind of where I'm at with the Star-Lord stuff. And there we go. And it's not just that they Star-Lord, it's that now he's gonna Star-Lord again. You know, with like Absorbing Man, whatever, or a Zola, he's gonna Star-Lord again. Yep. Silver Surfer Steps is his way of Star-Lording again. Isn't that fun? Boy. Are you having fun? I'm gonna snap because I don't care. Do that. Do that. Do that. And we will do that. You know what? I'm giving you a fist bump back. I'm giving you one of those. You are boring. Your deck is boring. I'm not playing it out against this. No. Your deck is boring. Your deck is boring. Still got one gold conquest ticket left. And we're not burning it with this deck. Unfortunately, my beloved Comfort Zone deck is not so comfortable in this meta. And I flat refuse to just Star-Lord it up. Let's go back to the Doom Drax one, just because I feel like closing out this marathon stream with the same deck that we kind of started with kind of ties it up in a bow, nice and neat. Well, at least the same card. The main thing we started with was Drax, and so Drax it is. I think I actually started with my Silver Surfer version of the Drax deck, and it was not great. This version was definitely better.
Opponent snapped.
So we'll give Drax one last bit of the highlight before I sign off for the day. He's turn one snapping again. Those turn one snappers, I tell you. Well, that sucks. That was my best defense against Jocasta. Kinda nice. Play one big pig. Didn't get the Invisible Woman first steps. We have a shot at this at least. That's an activate in there. Six, 9. So that put me up by 5 here. He adds 3. Can we snap Hydra Bob out of there? Oh, he's definitely gonna beat me though. There's no world in which I win this. And Heskar adds 2. So 2, 4 added there. It's still not gonna put him in Shang range. Neither one of them. I'm map 2.
Escaped.
I don't see a path to victory against in that particular scenario. Even though he didn't have the Invisible Woman first steps. don't care. I've lost the will to live. Oh, the game has worn me down. These decks have worn me down. Yeah, more power to you, bro. You win. Alright, there you go. Yeah, I'm done. I'm gone. I can't believe I never sped up any of those animations. Why didn't I have to concede? Because I had already retreated for the 2. Yeah! That is a not so auspicious way to end the stream, I'll tell you that. We gotta put in one more game on ladder or something. We failed at bingo. We can't end on a loss too. I mean, no ego, no bar with no name. Never once saw anyone play Agatha. No world ship. Snap never crashed. We had Danger Room but only sniped 1 card. Didn't even have an opponent direct snap me back. Win a lane by 1 point? Nope. Unlock a new variant? We did not. I would spend some money just to try. Single card reaches more than 50 power? Nope. And we did not play in our Snap Streamer, which I do all the time when I'm playing normally, and yet for some reason, nothing. Ghost Town today. Alright, we gotta end with a fun game on ladder. We're gonna go back to the Magus deck one more time. This deck was fun. I enjoyed it. We had some success with it, despite ourselves. So I think we go back to it one last time, see if we can win a game before we call it a day. Now, for the record, there's a better than decent chance that I will not be streaming tomorrow, even though my calendar says that I do stream on Thursdays. I am going to a board game convention locally here. Gonna have a lot of fun playing games, like face-to-face with other people, and so I'm going to take a break from streaming unless I reach a pausing point during gaming where I feel like, you know what, I just want to take a break. I may come home and play some Snap on stream for a little bit, but I don't expect that to be the case. I expect to be having a lot of fun and want to just continue doing that for the whole weekend. So I will likely not be streaming tomorrow. Probably not Sunday, although I can't guarantee that's the case. Draw Stardust. Let's see what happens. I mean, we know what he's gonna do. He's gonna Phoenix Force. We got a cheap Shadow King though. Alright, is Shadow King there? She-Hulk there? Flaw? Let's go! Come on, baby! Let's win a game! Let's end this thing with a win! Come on! What are you doing, Altair? Come on, Altair. Sometime today.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Let's see you play there. Nico? Yeah, that's not great. I think there's a chance we still won this, though. How's that Shadow King? Drops them down to 3! Claw for the win! That's the way to end the stream, baby!
Victory!
Oh, man! Holy smokes! Wow! That was satisfying. This deck is fun, gang. This deck is fun. Magus is not a great card. Man, I'm having so much fun with this deck. Alright, so I'm gonna try to raid into another stream, but I think I'm still like a couple days short of being old enough as a channel to be able to raid into another stream. You have to be 30 days old to appropriately raid into someone else's stream, unless they have settings set really low. So I'm going to try to jump into another very small streamer's stream and see if we can give them some love. But if it doesn't work, I apologize. I'll just sign off the stream. Thank you for hanging with me for a while. I will come back to the bingo card. I may just keep it filled out the way it is for the next time I stream, see if we can finish it up. And I will use this idea again in the future. If you do come up with any ideas for me on things to add to this the next time that might be a little more attainable but not so easy they happen every single game or every other game, I'd appreciate your input. Feel free to message that to me on Twitch or check out my Discord and message that to me. I'd really appreciate it. But thanks so much for hanging with me today, for sharing in the fun. I appreciate you, and you take care of yourselves. Bye.